dick like Xavier. Smoke it up, bitch, I'm smoking out, bitch, I'm spinning the block. Bitch, I'm smoking it up, we count up. Step it out there, we clutch up. That bitch smoking my jersey, she sucking my dick like Hershey. Aki, Diop, I'll be dead. Smoking all dead. Smoking all dead. Suck my dick. I'ma set my beer lily the fuck up. Yeah. Smoking. Yeah.
都在操作，把那些破碎的 rapper 都全部都绝杀。你声音跟你劲儿小，还不如接做个结扎。你照片不会在片片墙，只怎么会出现在贴吧？如果老子是个男的，肯定是个超雄，还有大大的血卡。他们都喊老子女版手刹，给你看看老子的刀法。哪怕这个比不是谋杀，老子也可以轻松的抽查。你往脸推向其实是你妈是老子小学同学的舅妈。
I swerving in the track, I feel like a ghost. 老子不想那些婆娘，我的太乖，你的婆娘太丑。我不想被规则框住 ，I did the music, it's sucking my soul. 2025年，老子没吹牛，该有的老子会有。Shit's go crazy， 时代在升级 ，Aspect keep doing 下的生意。A 兄弟们是养老辈的偏激，买了的 track， 是我的本领。抛开些老子不跟那些小外星耍。Like it up, I better shut the fuck up.
那个成都话牛逼咋说？貂蝉。
这首歌貂蝉。
Alright, to all these bitches, bro. Shut your fucking mouth up.
你会说中文吗？
你可别装嘛，
Look like Foreignese, make her speak Chinese. My pocket fat, they speak Guapanese, and some bands don't need my gang talk languages. Call it money me, the bitch back on her knees, and she speak Chinese. That little bitch look like Foreignese, make her speak Chinese. My pocket fat, they speak Guapanese, and some bands don't need my gang talk languages. Call it money me, the bitch back on her knees, and she speak Chinese. She's throwing ass all up in my feet. She from overseas, I fuck her hard, so she tell me please. Bitch, I think she bleed, I got this shit all up on my teeth, smell like a disease. When we walk, she be calling me, I'm a real daddy. Bitch, speak Chinese, bitch, speak Chinese, bitch, speak Chinese, bitch, yeah. I might take her to the back room, we might come and sing. She my baby, she my Nike, I'm her only chain. I'm her only shit. She wanna fuck me, Lin. I so cool to bling bling. All these hoes so basic, I need me one out of bitch. That little bitch looks like Foreignese. Make her speak Chinese. My pocket fat, they speak Guapanese, and some bands don't leave my gang talk languages. Call it money me. That bitch back on her knees, and she speak Chinese.给这句话的时间把每台新的台电脑，我的生活情况变得不是更好。不管哪手这钱都是我存的，不是妈老汉儿捡到了新的鼠标键盘，不为几个省的要更好。小时候第一台电脑，我妈的朋友淘汰的老台2，07年的 XP，耍不了小赛尔，我求了还是1块的 WiFi，这里要耍哈儿做自拍。当时的我还是很有才，在高中就小组在贴吧连载，后面上了大学，然后买了笔记本，学的笔记本也是个小的二。回家来后话，小时候真的缘分，我以为这辈子都会一直画圈儿，大学毕业遭遇了分手，太累了，我手指还不能足够，回来过后我都不能摸头，后来找大师求人都负责。这不久还好，那个大师说会并不久，我回想起过往的所有，我怎么也想在死之前变得富有。后面存了点工资，买个二手设备，做梦都要
丢丢忘还你妈3倍，不止还不止3倍，找个人跳云山花了我6倍，他妈的屁孩子唱流行的语气，他们都倒闭了，都是不倒的。我的900块钱，900，又想到了初中在恼火的时候，2天的学费都要借钱，要是我老汉儿来包边片儿还敢想抽包烟还要给我压岁钱。那初中嘛，就要长得快些，把孩子穿破了只能打个补贴，同学来笑我孩子有缺，我只能把话说了个圆些。过年又存了120，穿起陆地上上买双 H4A，爬头去都看不到，也爬出去都看齐，之前买的就只能现在我的小腿。说那么多，我只想说，我给自己买的新电脑。这个时间没过的 club 放老子个真正好，虽然现在也吃不饱，为了赚钱接着解烦恼。But 我能赚钱买了台新电脑，买台新电脑，哈，买台新电脑。成都没见过，但是每晚都打起手枪，这种感觉啷个说嘛，还是好爽。那个逼不看他的脸，还日妈像人屁，你们抖音到处留言评论小
Yo.
Hello, Tabe. Am I just in time?
Yeah, you are just in time,
Hi.
my G.
Actually, I fell asleep.
You fell
And I
asleep.
don't. Yeah, I actually fell asleep. I was taking a nap. And
Oh,
I
oh.
timer set.
I see. I know that. I know that feel. I know that feel. No worries. No worries. You are just in time.
Yeah, no, I'm here though. I'm here though. Should be starting in a couple of minutes, right?
2 minutes to be exact.
2 minutes to be exact. Yes. Okay, that's fine. Let
Oh,
me
let me ping
get
you.
the
1
code.
sec.
Yeah, you sent me a code already, right?
Yeah, I just didn't ping you.
Yeah, don't forget to ping me every time.
My bad. My bad.
It does help. Okay. Yeah, I got the password. Let me hop in real quick. Oh yes, we're back in Bullet Echo.
All right. Today we got Metallobaza Russian team versus Avoid coming up first.
Russian team versus Avoid. I'm looking forward to the Russian team.
According to my guess, it's gonna be a Slayer versus Slayer comp.
Well, if they didn't ban Slayer, then
No, they didn't. They didn't.
yeah, then we could be looking at a Slayer versus Slayer comp. All right.
The heroes that were banned are Twinkle, Graviel, Vi, and Lynx. I think the Lynx ban is just random.
I think it is.
I don't think anyone was planning to use that anyway.
Yeah, no, there's only like something you could do. There's like a Link's comp you could be running. But I think they just banned it. All right, I am ready. Okay, we got Void's team getting ready, and I'm getting invites to play the game. I gotta let a person know. Just messaging me this page. I'm telling him like, bro, I'm in a fucking tournament. I'm not gonna play. What do we have here? We have we have the Russian team, right? What was their syndicate's name again?
I mean, the syndicate name, you can see their syndicate name, but their name is Metallobaza.
Metal. I'll just call them Metal.
Yeah, we can call them Metal Balls.
Metal Balls.
That sounds accurate.
Metal Bozo. Metal Bozo is a good name.
All right.
Okay, Metal is gonna be facing off against Avoid. And let's see these hero picks. What are these hero picks? Slayer's not banned, so I'm not sure why they're not picking. Yeah, Twinkle, Graviel, V, and Lynx is banned, so Slayer is not banned. Bertha is not banned either,
Nope.
so they could just play Bertha comp or Slayer comp, and those are very solid picks. Or they could do Tank Rush because Alice is not banned.
We are missing. I'm guessing Sinner is gonna be the one showing up.
No, Sinner is already here. Sinner Turney left.
Oh, right.
No, we are missing someone else. Well, that's fine though. He's already here.
Is that Zeus?
No, this is not Zeus. This is not Zeus, by the way.
Then who is it?
This is probably Hot Sauce.
Oh, right. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, the Hot Sauce. We got Fee over here. A lot of the top players are showing up, so I expect excellence from them. Yeah, we have Lai, we have Yuppie and Sinner, Fee, and yeah, it's quite a lot of good players.
I think this Metallobaza team is better than the Xavier Pro. What do you think?
Better than Xavier Pro? Well, there's no way to... Well, we'll see. We'll see from their performance. First of all, they're not picking even Bertha comp yet. They could go Tank Rush, but they're picking Blizzard. What is this comp? They didn't ban... Remember, they didn't ban Bertha or Slayer. Like, those are available.
Yeah.
So just... And this is SVS, and it's a tournament. If you want to win, you can just go the old reliable, you know, Slayer comp or Bertha comp. So they know what they're doing. But this is gonna be looking like a traditional, not a traditional Slayer comp. Seems like a variation with Doc and Alice. Hot Sauce is very good with Alice. He's a kidnapper. He's been known as a bit of a kidnapper in Asian tournament. When they were facing the #1 Asian team, they were kidnapping them quite a bit with the Alice. Yeah, they were kidnapping the Asians back in the day. And let's see if they can kidnap some Russian men as well. So we're on a clown map right now. They're gonna use the Alice to rush X. Let's see, is Mirage gonna pick anyone off here? The Mirage is not gonna deal any damage. The Slayer is waiting. Slayer's waiting. That could be a shot. No. They're just getting scans off, and they're not doing anything else. Blizzard is going on a flank. She sees the Raven. Hot Sauce is trying to flank, and Hot Sauce is gonna kill Blizzard. Sneaks past the mic, by the way.
That's a misbit effective.
Smooth criminal like Michael Jackson sneaks past the mine, doesn't activate. And now they're gonna take out the Swan. The Swan's not a tank, he's a pseudo. And now they're gonna finish off Mirage. There you go, well played. Yeah,
that is
very
for Avoid.
Smooth movement by Hot Sauce on that Alice. Sneaking past the mine. Because he was reducing his movement speed, right? And like, if you're not loud, the mine won't activate. And he was able to sneak past him. Blizzard didn't even watch that. Blizzard thought that no one could sneak past the mine. But if you got moves like Michael Jackson, you can definitely sneak past. All right, clown map again. They're activating the portal to scare them off, and Avoid is playing safe right now. And also they have Slayer, so they should be playing safe. They can just aim down and wait for some idiot to walk in front. They're gonna be trying to shoot here. Shield goes down from Satoshi, but of course no follow-up on that portal. Blizzard is dealing some damage. Blizzard took a rocket, but she is fairly tanky. If she's Okay, nice pull by Quan, not gonna lie. Doc gets slowed and taken out by Blizzard as well. It's not over. SMG takes down 2 people. How come? That is a good trade. Okay, they actually cracked the defenses of Avoid here. Okay, I like to see this back and forth. Okay, nice.
And that's 1 of 1.
Okay, that is interesting. I'm not sure why they just didn't thermal with Slayer a bit more. Did they even land anything using thermal? I think they just their thermal avoided. Thermal avoided. Avoid reference. Yo, avoid. Alright, they're gonna be on Diddy's dungeon right now, and they are just gonna set up on X. They have Slayer, so they need to set up always on X. So they're gonna do that. Slayer's gonna pick up some scope. Slayer's gonna pick up some blink. Wait, the kidnapper strikes again. Look at him, the kidnapper. Tonight's the night. It's gonna happen again. He kidnaps the Quan. They are getting harassed by Mirage though, but they just take out the SMG and now they're just gonna rush down the Mirage. No, they're playing it safe. They're playing it safe right now.
That's a double kill.
Oh, Hot Sauce is in danger. He's in danger. He's on life support right now. He's on life support. Doc just revived the Raven, so they have the advantage now. I don't think yeah, Mirage is gonna get taken out.
I mean that it's
damn. Did you see the
2-1
kidnapping?
for Avoid. 1-2 for Avoid. Yeah,
I told you that man is a kidnapper. Okay, he's a wanted criminal.
Wait, no, actually I didn't see it. But did you see
You
the
didn't
double
see
kill?
the kidnapping. You didn't see the kidnap. He kidnapped Quan. He kidnapped Quan with the portal.
No. From outside of the walls?
Like Quan was next to the dungeon wall and he kidnapped him.
Yeah, but he was on the outside of the wall.
He was on the outside of the map, yeah.
But did you see the double kill by Fee?
The double kill. I think I saw it, but the kidnapping was quite good. They're gonna be setting up on X right now. Avoid gonna go to X. Nothing unusual here. Standard rollout. SMGs are gonna. Whoa! What is this drive-by? This is Speedy Gonzalez running down the Raven. But Quan is here though. Quan is here. Can he pull? Yeah, Doc's gonna get pulled easily here. But this is actually not even terrible because Dog gets saved, gets bailed out. And Blizzard's gonna get cleaned up because Blizzard is kind of bad in FPS. Honestly, if they swap Blizzard, for anything else, like even Blot, probably would be better. They swapped.
For Blot, I don't think Blot. Maybe.
No, it wouldn't even be bad. Swap out Blot. Oh, look!
Yo! They stream sniping.
No, I don't think there's stream sniping. I think I'm a fortune teller.
No, there's a 1 minute delay, so it's impossible. But that was
yeah, exactly. I think I'm just a fortune teller, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, am I not a fortune teller? I predicted it. I said
crazy.
It would be better.
That's crazy.
Blot. Yeah, crazy.
You are smart, man. Jesus.
Yeah.
That was great.
Now they're just gonna trade portals here, and they're all gonna arrive. But guess what? All of them have shields, and all of them have Slayer. So it's gonna be more of a variation Slayer comp. They also have Blot, which is a second shield. Blot is not a bad pick here. Blot can do work in SVS. Actually, I've seen Blot do decently well. It just depends on the player. It's on the player to make plays with Blot. Good shot, takes down Hotspot. What they can, I don't think they can bail out. No, Slayer, no, that's another shot by Slayer. They're done playing around. They're done messing around. Okay, but they do get revived though. They do get the Satoshi revived. And they do take down the Raven. This is Blot has a second shield. Remember, Doc cannot take down every single shield here. And Dog gets no scope. And all of a sudden, the Slayer and Blot are working really well together. Slayer and Blot are having a nice synergy. Also, taking double shield is putting extra pressure on Doc, right? Because Doc can only usually bump one shield down. I mean, you can bump both shields down, but then that takes extra time, right? And you can just keep keep putting shields down. So it's like putting extra pressure on the Doc pick. And also, Blot can deal a lot of damage at range. There's no drones to regenerate armor or HP. So if Blot lands a shot, someone has to sit there and regain their health, and it takes a long time. Hi, they're on the dungeon map again. It's gonna be a standard rollout. Good rocket by Doc. Rocket snipe. Good shot on Blot, but again, they have enough shields. They can keep putting down shields and retreating. And looks like Avoid is just gonna be playing safe now with Slayer. They don't know exactly where enemy Slayer is, but they have an idea. That's a good rocket again. He needs to land another one. Is he gonna go for another rocket? Why did he stop? He should have kept doing it. Keep punishing that little gap. The SMGs on the flank are gonna trade kills. That's not bad. It could be better though. Rocket lands, but Raven is doing good damage. Satoshi is low. Gets sniped by Slayer, but Slayer gets traded by Slayer. And now looks like it's gonna be Sato and Block gonna finish him. I think Sato could have been camping one of the little gaps. And maybe try to make a play with that, but he just rushed. But as you can see, the Blot pick coming out is helping them out a lot. Instead of using Blizzard, when they use Blot, they have 2 shields set up and they have an extra sniper. So everyone's got to be a bit more careful if they're running closer to them. Blot doesn't have as much range as Slayer. But what he does have is he has a one-shot potential on a lot of characters, like Alice and Raven, and even Satoshi if his shield is down.
And that's a tie now. Metallobaza ties. It's 3-3 now, looking like a very close game.
Let's see if Avoid can pull themselves together and get back in a lead. Alright, Portal's getting traded right now. Nice shot by Slayer, but doesn't deal just enough damage. Can they deal more damage? Can they deal more damage here? Nice shot again. Not gonna get any kills though.
Risky play though.
Risky, but not enough damage. They're all half HP. Honestly, why don't they switch to Cyclops? I'm thinking right now they should be using Cyclops because look at them. They're all half health. Imagine if they had Cyclops. You know what I mean? Maybe they could get back to full HP. A big trade is going down, and SMG just took out basically everyone. Okay, Ravens are gonna get traded. Doc gets picked off, but this is fine. This is 2 versus 1. This should be in favor of Avoid.
3v1. That's a miss.
So now it's 3 versus 1 and gets killed. I mean, yeah, okay, the range boost would be lost. True. And that might be actually bad. Losing the range boost might be terrible. But they are also getting shot a lot. Like, they're usually half HP, all of them.
And that is 3-4 for Avoid now.
Still though, they pulled themselves together, so probably the team comp is fine. It was just the lack of coordination that was the problem. They're gonna trade portals again. They're gonna trade Slayer shots here. No, they're actually just gonna say, fuck that, we are not taking the Slayer fight this time. And they are just gonna leave.
Interesting positioning here at the beginning.
They're gonna go back now. SMG's gonna go running, searching for someone. No, doesn't get. Blood is on the flank. Now they can try to kill Blood.
Good play by Hot Sauce. Almost killed. Ah, traded.
Good play. Trades almost a Raven.
good rocket there. Good rocket. Yes, he risks his life, but at the same time, he's putting pressure. He needs to rocket again. He needs to rocket again. Okay, they took. Okay, they took Raven out. That's fine. Nice trade by what? Slayer's gonna get
No
traded.
scope by the block.
They needed to rocket again. They needed to rocket again. The dog could have carried that by just rocketing in the same spot again. He needs to keep rocketing. Not bad though, not bad. The Blot was putting pressure, expecting his team to survive. His team somehow managed to bail themselves out a little bit out of that flank by Hot Sauce. It is a very intense fight right now. It's a very intense one. Alright, we got Diddy's dungeon again. Let's see what happens. X is kind of towards the Russian team. So Russians are probably just gonna camp now. They have the advantage. They have the slight advantage here. So let's see what they do. Not much is going on right now. The Ravens are just trading scan. Let's see. The Slayers are inching forward. They're gonna start shooting. Any shots? Any headshots? Let's see. Okay, nice portal slow. Nice pick on the Raven as well. Rocket way, of course, needs to be a little bit more to the right. Good rocket again, bro. Good rocket kills the Raven again. And that's gonna be a massive push by Hot Sauce.
Hot Sauce with the Alice going crazy. 4 kills. That's
It's
freaking.
gonna be a nice triple.
Oh my god.
Raven got killed, so they had no vision of Hot Sauce. They didn't know what he's gonna do, and so he took the opportunity to just go and flank, right? And it was a good rocket by the Doc. But again, we need to see more of these rockets. This is just bare minimum. We need to see better rockets. And this is gonna be the factory map. So let's see. The Ravens are gonna scan each other. Standard rollout. Alice is gonna also scout a little bit. Very close to getting shot though. Always a chance for him to get no-scoped by Slayer, so he should never risk it. And both teams are staying away from X, and they're gonna slowly inch towards X, I think. But they're also trying to scan each other. Random rocket comes out, probably kills a bug or a mosquito over there.
Hot Sauce with the flank.
And now Hot Sauce is trying to flank.
He's spotted.
But he's gonna retreat. Oh, Slayer just gets sniped in a sniper duel. Okay, but Hot Sauce is still a threat though. He's gonna trade. Oh, clean trade. That's clean. Satoshi's gonna try to revive, but then he's gonna get sniped out. Yeah, Hot Sauce is constantly putting pressure on with his Alice. Yes, he's playing risky, but he's also putting pressure on the enemy team. They can't just ignore him, but they also can't catch him either if he just keeps his distance. So they're always being pressured, right? The stress is being put on them. It's a stressful SVS game for them. Let's see if they can muster their courage and actually take out Hot Sauce when he's on a flank. Alright, the Ravens are coming out, scanning. The same map again, factory. X is roughly in the middle. Well, actually better for the Russian team, but still. Mostly a neutral map. The Satoshis are just gonna be, well, camping a little bit. The Ravens are trying to scan Hot Sauce. And the Slayer is inching forward. Slayer knows roughly where the enemy team is. So he's just gonna move up and try to shoot someone. Nope, he's gonna retreat now. The portals are coming out. They got scared by the Alice. Yeah, they thought it was... Yo, they actually team healed for their own Alice. That's funny. They thought it was an enemy Alice. Yo, look at that, on the flank. The enemy Alice gets absolutely manhandled by Hot Sauce. Nice shot by Slayer though, but they're gonna get cleaned up. The disarm on 3 people. Let's go. And Slayer's gonna slowly chip away at the health. Yo, that is a ballsy move by Raven though. I love this. This is good.
Yo, let's talk about that. Let's fucking talk about that. What do you think about that, huh? Back-to-back disarms. What do you think
Good,
about
good,
that, huh?
good play, good play. And we also saw
Yeah,
some good rockets from Avoid this
I
time.
was paying more attention to the disarm. So Yuppie goes in and disarms them, but doesn't overcommit. Doesn't go for more. Okay, fair enough. But then Krampus goes in and disarms everyone anyway on the enemy team, and then he just cleans up. Yo, that's lovely Raven play right there, clutching the match with his Raven. Well played. He's gonna be factory again. X is gonna be towards. Well, X this time is towards Avoid team, so they should just be camping X right now. They have the advantage, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with the SMGs on the flanks. They're putting down portals as a distraction, and they are camping and trying to find out each other's location.
Interesting spot
That's a
for
bad
the X.
Raven. That's a bad Raven scan. That's a bad Raven scan. It's very close to X. Could have scanned a bit further up, but they should be able to find the enemy team right now. They should be able to find them. Team heal goes down from the docks. In order to move up, they're popping team heal. It's better safe than sorry. They are getting boxed in. The portal is going down, slowing the coast down. Okay, Alice picks off the Raven every time. The Raven cannot be dueling the Alice. Let's see, the enemy Alice is right now looking for... the Russian Alice is looking for a flank. Yeah, okay, gets the portal off, but it doesn't matter. Slayer gets sniped. Alice is gonna get... Oh, okay, gets back shots and dies. And the enemy team gets picked off. The Russian team gets picked off one by one. Not bad. They get picked off one by one. Let's see if they can make a comeback from this. It's a very back and forth match. I don't know. I think they're making mistakes that the Raven made a mistake of trying to battle the Alice. This is like one of the best Alices in Europe, and you're trying to 1v1 him. Show some respect, man. Equally safe. Yeah, you should be careful trying to 1v1 hot sauce on that Alice. It's not gonna be easy. If you're egoing him, I don't know. You know, good luck, I would say. They're on X right now. They are on X. But the Russians will have to be the ones that are a bit more aggressive because X is away from them. The shooting with Slayer. Slayer's gonna get killed here if he shoots. Oh, no, they're gonna back off. The hot sauce is waiting for a flank. He's waiting for a flanking opportunity. But he's gonna get picked up. Okay,
No,
yes,
he's not.
Trades kills. Nice shot by Slayer. Gonna pick off the Blood. Blood has no armor, so he's a one-shot kill. Almost rockets the Slayer, but a little bit of a bump in the wall stops the rocket. Now they're gonna get cleaned up by a Raven. Well played. Well played. I don't know, like hot sauce is a bit of a monster with that SMG play. Like they gotta deal with him. They gotta do something about him.
By the way, the games are best of 20, and if it gets tied, we do a best of 5.
Yeah. Okay. We are on the circus map right now. Let's see what they can do with this. The X is neutral. It's pretty much in the middle of every team. They're gonna take this route. Interesting. That's not a bad route to be in. That little gap there. That's very good for Avoid. Slayer staying in the back. He's gonna pick up a scope, I believe. He's gonna pick up a scope. Picking up a scope is good. If they can pick up scope on their Slayer, they will have an advantage. Rocket goes down, doesn't hit anyone, and won't hit anyone. Not much is going down right now. Oh, the SMG picks someone off. That's actually crucial for the Russian team. Let's see if they can revive. They cannot. They cannot revive. Slayer is gonna get shot. Slayer will get shot here. Shoots the Raven though. Take the portal. Okay, fair enough. He was trying to make a play, but he's cornered anyway. The Raven will get revived. Okay, the SMG is gonna get picked off. Hot Sauce picks off the Russian SMG. Hot
But
Sauce
Sauce
gets
gets
picked
picked
off by
off.
Block. It's now just... Okay, so Toshi's gonna get screened up. Interesting play from Avoid, trying to take the top of the map, and then they got separated, and then they got picked off by the enemy Slayer plus enemy Alice. Enemy Alice actually made a nice play by rushing down the dock when he wasn't looking, and actually managed to just destroy him. Doc needs to pay attention because if Doc's not shooting back, he's not that tanky, right? An SMG can still melt him, absolutely melt him.
And with that, it's 6-8 for Avoid.
6 and 8, so it's rather close, and I believe that Avoid can win, but I also believe that the Russian team can easily catch up. It just depends. They gotta pull themselves together, be a lot more organized, and develop a strategy and execute it well. No, gets no scoped. That's the risk of being on the flank. Gets no scoped by Vlad. Hot Sauce gets no scoped. That he's gotta be out. So now it's gonna be a 4 versus 5, and Satoshi's gonna walk up and not shield in time. Good rocket coming out by Doc. Good kill on the Satoshi as well. Good rocket. This rocket could actually clutch.
2v2.
Heads up rocketing himself. It's
Now
just a
it's-
Raven versus... Okay, Raven needs to go. Raven needs to play aggressive here. Why is he playing safe? He needs to play aggressive right now. Oh, and he doesn't get the... He doesn't get the disarm. Doc rockets himself. The rockets himself in the face. If he didn't rocket himself in the face, he could have potentially fired another rocket down range.
7-8 for Avoid. That was a pretty careless peek for Hot Sauce there. That was like...
Yeah, that Hot Sauce was way too close to danger, and he got no scope because of it. Like I said, Blot can no scope. You gotta be careful because the Blot's also... Well, you can't rush Blot either. Like, if Blot is in the open, he's just gonna put shield down, so you can't even approach him like that. You can approach Slayer. Slayer can definitely miss his no scope, but Blot, it doesn't matter if he misses. And he did not miss. X is now towards the Russian team, so they have the advantage. Actually, picking a Bastion is not a bad idea here. Bastion can be very useful because he's a mobile shield. And oftentimes he doesn't get one-shotted by Slayer. He's getting hit through walls. And his damage reduction is very nice. They take the risky portal pays off though. Does it pay off though? Because Satoshi is still here.
1v2.
And now they're gonna have to make a run for it. They still have X, but they have to make a run for it. They're gonna revive Blot, and I mean this is fine. Okay, the Satoshi tries to be clever. He says, aha, I'm gonna try to angle you and I'm gonna expose myself and die. This is a throw. This is a throw by Satoshi. They could have played this a lot safer. They could have actually just played it safe and inched themselves forward with the shields. But Blot can still do something here. Blot can still pop shield. No, it's not gonna matter.
Not
He's
this,
gonna
not
get
this
sniped
though.
to the wall. Yeah, no, that was a greedy play by the Russian Satoshi. He should have just waited. He should have waited. Bastion would have to back off because his shield will go down. His shield is not infinite. And then they could walk up slowly together. They could just inch their shields forward little by little. And eventually they would get much closer and probably in a much better position. So I'm a bit disappointed they didn't play this smarter. It wasn't lost for them. They still had a chance to win. Good play, though. Good play. This is gonna be the circus map again, the clown map. This is a notorious map for kidnappings, you know. The police has put out a notification, you know, watch the alleys. There's been a rise of kidnappings on this map. So let's see what they do. They're gonna take the portal immediately. Good shot on Satoshi. Satoshi's in a danger right now. They have a dock now. They switched up their team comps. They have dock and they're rocketing. Let's see if they can actually make value or get value out of dock. That's a good rocket and bastion. That's a good kill on Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce goes down on that flank. Remember, they have a dock now. They have a way to break these shields. So they gotta be careful. And they have a blot. So they have a way to still snipe people. Ah, Slayer takes out the bastion. It's a 2 versus 5 right now. Can they clutch this? Rocket keeps coming out. And Alice is gonna clean up. See, I like the switch up now. They said, fuck it, let's just go dock ourselves. You know, let's just go dock and try to rocket those shields down.
That's actually a win for Avoid since they had a drone, unfortunately.
Oh, they had a drone equipped?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's okay, that's on them for being careless. They should have unequipped the drone from dock. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Well, you gotta be making sure to unequip drones from your hero. We have time in the lobby. You don't have to rush things. Check your hero. Make sure the drone is unequipped. There's no excuse for them.
So that's 7-10 for Avoid, and they are 1
Unfortunately,
win away.
yes, they disqualified themselves because they used the drone. Fair enough. Okay, but now they have no more drones, so they just have to repeat the same strategy as last time. I think that the dock pick is good. Let's see if Sinner's dock can outperform the Russian dock. Let's see if they can do it. Okay, the portal goes down. That's a good portal right there, but no one's gonna take it, right? Hot Sauce is not gonna take it, I hope. Doc is gonna shoot some rockets, putting pressure on Slayer right now. Gonna get picked off by Hot Sauce though. Gets punished for being on the flank alone. Gets absolutely punished for being on the flank alone. Let's see what happens next. They're just moving. They do have X right now, and remember, Doc is dead, so they have a numbers advantage. Raven coming out with a sick flank. Actually, Raven just made a very good play. Yes, he died, but he took away the Slayer, and he disarmed people. And Blot's gonna put pressure now. Blot just has to camp a corner, honestly. Nice no-scope by Blot. Gets the damage reduction. Boom, bada beam, bada boom. Nice no-scope, gets the cleanup. That was an amazing play by Krampus. Krampus has been doing some aggressive plays, actually. So if Hot Sauce is not shutting him down...
And did you see the way he dodged the rocket?
I saw him dodge the rocket. Very well played.
That was well played, yeah. For sure. So yeah, Avoid is 1 win away from taking the victory of this lobby. Since it's
Avoid
8-10.
1 win away. However, the Russian team can still win back-to-back. And now we're on a clown map again. And let's see what they're gonna do here. Standard rollout, the kidnappings. That's not a kidnapping, but that is a double headshot for P. Nice shot on the Slayer. They're gonna get cleaned. This is a fucking massacre. They're gonna get cleaned up. This is a massacre. They just absolutely destroyed them. Not much to even comment on there. They just got destroyed. 1 by 1, they got shot. And it was GG after that.
Wait a second. It should be... Oh yeah.
It's a GG now, right?
Yeah, GG.
GG. And you know what? If they didn't have that drone equipped, it would have been a lot closer of a game. Yeah, it would have been a lot closer. It would have been 9-10. Very close match. You could still finish the last game for fun. Yeah, Tabe, I don't know if they're gonna finish the last game. There is still one more battle left. If they want to do it for fun, they can. As a way to, yeah, as a way to maybe go out in style. But yeah, even if they didn't have the drone equipped and they still won that game, it wouldn't have mattered because Avoid was still winning and getting to 10 wins sooner. So it wouldn't matter. Still though, well played, very close matches. I'm eager to hear on like how Seventh was handling the situation here. Not Seventh, Avoid was handling the situation. And they're gonna play out one more match, right? Am I right?
I mean, they're just arguing with me, but I'm not gonna. Like, they're saying I should not count the win instead of giving the other team the win. You know what I mean? But no, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. Like, I've notified everyone in advance that they should disable the
No,
drones on heroes that they're planning to use, so they don't put it in by accident. But
no,
yeah, it
that
is what it is.
is absolutely true. Okay, this is fair. This is fair. You
Yeah.
said in advance drones will be disabled for this tournament, okay? And you have to unequip your drones in advance. And also, if he just checked that his hero has a drone, right? He had to go into the lobby, select his hero, and then he definitely did see the drone. He must have just not been looking much. Like, come on, they could have. He had chances to unequip it, and he didn't. So I think it's fair. Okay, you should have been preparing your heroes in advance to make sure they don't have a drone equipped. So they're gonna play out the last match. This is just for fun. Avoid actually won, but they could still win and lose style points. So let's see if the Russian team can lose in style. And if they lose in style, that's still pretty good, you know? Let's see what they can do. And they're gonna be moving up on the bottom left of the map. The Russian team is moving on the bottom left of the map. They do a nice rocket, but they're gonna run away so they don't get sniped by Slayer. They do have the X. The X is on their side of the map. Hot Sauce is on the flank. Gets no-scoped by Slayer. Blood's gonna move aggressively now, but his shield will get taken out. But they will shoot down. Yeah, I was gonna say they're gonna shoot down Doc, but Doc's still kind of living. This is a massacre, though. This is a massacre going down, but it's only Doc left. Doc's gonna flank and actually gonna get that cleanup. Well played. That's a good cleanup, and the Russian team did not win today. Avoid takes the victory, and I think overall it's a hard-earned victory. It was not easy for them to win this. They had to actually do their best to win, and it was a close match, which is what I like to see. Good entertainment right there. It was, in fact, a very, very close match. Now, if you want to get them in VC to talk a little bit and explain to us like what happened, you want to get someone from Avoid, maybe get someone from Avoid, maybe get someone from the Russian team. That would be nice. We can ask them like, "Yo, what happened? Where did it all go wrong?" So let's see. They're gonna want to talk to us.
I didn't show the last match on purpose since I want to keep the stream like for the like I don't want it to be confusing. I just only show the games that actually count. So I didn't show the last game on purpose.
Yeah. So they want to do some talking or not?
I mean, I pinged them, but I don't like.
Well,
Don't
no
ask
one's
me. Don't ask
interested in
me.
talking.
Like if this was a good game, it would be done in a way so that if they are unable to get more points, it would end like the lobby, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's good though. Avoid was gonna win anyway. So
Yeah. Yeah.
they were on a lead and they were gonna win. So nobody wants to talk about. Okay, that's fine. So do you have anything else lined up for now?
Well, the Xavier Pro versus 7th is in uh 45 something minutes, 40 something minutes.
40 minutes. Okay, then in that case, I'm gonna take a short break
All right.
and I'll be back in about half an hour.
You do that.
Just ready for the Xavier
All right.
versus 7. They were talking yesterday that they're gonna bring the fight to 7, so we'll see if that happens. All right then.
What do you? They're gonna. I don't know what they meant. What he meant. My Discord not freaking working? Okay. Yo.
Yo,
GG's.
yes sir. I mean, it was alright. I mean, we played like terrible, I would say, but yeah, because that was not the team that was meant to fucking play.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like a lot of mistakes happened, and I mean, a win is a win though. But yeah, but definitely that performance was not.
Yeah, that when you peaked that, like you know, when you got no scoped by Slayer. Remember that? That was a pretty risky peak there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there was a lot of mistakes that happened by everyone. But yeah, like overall, that was not too shabby.
I mean, your Alice plays were kind of crazy to be honest. Like other than that one play, like that 4K
I mean, yeah,
is Jesus.
I think it's my most played hero, so yeah. Especially in SVS too. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
But yeah, they were also very good. I know most of them. Like, they have a lot of good players in that team. So
And I'm guessing they're playing with high ping, right? Somewhat.
not really.
No.
Because we have like not really. Maybe like 60, I would say.
60. Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing if they were like very East Russia, they would probably play on the Asian server, right? Instead of.
But they're not though. I think they're all like in Moscow.
Makes sense. Yeah, good games. Close matches.
Yeah, it was close. It was more close than I intended it to be, indeed. Well, yeah, I mean, guess we came out on top in the end, and that's all that matters, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna go back to that other VC and maybe like rewatch it, figure out our mistakes, and hopefully.
All right.
It won't happen again, but yeah.
Yeah. Take care.
Yeah, take care and have a good stream, bro.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Take care.
Alright, we got a little intermission here, and then we got Xavier Pro versus 7th. The hero bands are Dragoon, Alice, Bertha, and Slayer. So we're gonna be seeing a much different gameplay since no Alice nor Slayer. About Bertha and Goon, I get the Bertha Goon. I mean, no, they can't make the most optimal rush comp, so they can't because of no Goon. And Bertha is like, a Bertha comp would be like typical also, but no Bertha comp either, I guess. So you guys, what do you think about this game? What do you think about this match? It was pretty close. I was gonna say, is the Great Avoid gonna lose today? No, I guess not. Alright, so Avoid makes it into the finals. And now we're gonna see who is gonna be up against them in 2 hours. It's just the rules, all right? Like, whether if it's by accident or whatever, if we make the rules, I gotta stick to the rules. Like, I can't just make an exceptions. Like, if I'm trying to keep this professional, I can't make any exceptions, no matter how insignificant it seems. If a rule is a rule, I have to stick to it. I can't make exceptions. Like, it is what it is. The game, there's no game going on right now. It's just an intermission. We got a game in 37 minutes. Sup, man? If you're an official player, you can hop on the VC. Or if you want to become a permanent commentator, just DM me on Discord. All right. Alright, so next match coming up in 30 minutes is Xavier Pro versus 7. Hopefully I erased the score from your mind, so now you can watch the VOD in stream. Discord would fuck up your ping? No, I'm saying like just right now, not doing the games. Can we get 5 views? Thank God I removed the nickname change privileges. Am I right? Oh shoot. I'll be right back, chat. And I've changed my mind about changing the schedules. Like, I'm not gonna change the schedule. Like, even if everyone is ready in the team, I'm not gonna put the lobby for earlier, because that could interfere with, well, I just want to keep it consistent for, like, if a viewer knows they want to watch the lobby and whatever at this time, and they don't pay attention to the schedules, I don't want to change it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, actually, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. From now, we are only doing SVS tournaments, just because that's what everyone wants, really. Like, I know now, like, most of the players are here for SVS, so we ain't doing no more BR, nor cough. Obviously, no cough. And yeah, can you? No, you can't do sabo in the customs, nor arcade. Yeah, it's just cough, SVS, and BR. So yeah, we ain't doing no more BR, no cough either. We only did like video game in 15 minutes, chat. If you want to be a commentator on the stream, you can watch as a spectator. Otherwise, no. Like, if you join the Discord and DM me, I can discuss it with you if you want to be a spectator. Otherwise, no. Like you have to watch here. No, this is the second. What do you mean? You can see it in the title, bro. Tabe CEO 2, bro. If you just want to be a normal viewer, you can only watch here. But if you want to be a commentator, hop on our Discord and you can be a commentator. Conqueror. Can you add me on my server? But you have to be in the VC if you really wanna. If you really wanna be a commentator, yeah. We are praying for Mr. Mifan to come back on the stream. You guys should pray too. No one else online. He's the GOAT. I mean, can you guys stick to the schedule? Like, I get it, there's still 9 minutes, but like, why the frick are you not in the lobby yet? Like, come on. Freaking Avoid was chill about it too. Like, they were not. All of them are there by the given time. Like, bruh. I just like what I mean. I get it. It's not that serious, but like I have a freaking schedule for a reason. This is exactly why I put 1 hour and 30 minutes in between freaking matches, because y'all just don't care. The game will start, my friend, in 8 minutes. You can see bottom left corner.
Alright, Tabe, I'm back. Did I miss any?
No, you did not. There's still 8 minutes left.
8 minutes left. Okay, that is fine. Going to hop on and play a bullet echo game. This is only 8 minutes left.
Good thinking, good thinking.
Oh, yeah. Is everyone ready though? We're all getting ready?
No, not yet. This is exactly why I have 1 hour and 30 minutes in between games, because people just don't show up on time. Like yeah, I know the 7 people will show up, but they are not gonna show up on time. Like, even if it's like they're late a minute, they're still late. It's like, bruh, whatever. What can I do?
Let me spin my my roulette. Let me do a bit of gambling here. My vault roulette. Let's see what I get. Gamba, I love to gamble. Let's go. 15 joker. My Graviel is actually Celestial now, so I'm pretty much abusing as much as I want.
Already? What the heck?
I got him like a week ago, I think.
Huh.
Yeah, I got him a week ago, and I got him to Celestial. Yes, sir. We are cooking with him now. All right. Let's see what do we have here. Who's available to play a few games? Team deathmatch is online. Fuck that game mode.
The
So I think I'll just
starts
play.
in what, 5 minutes?
I'll play a few games with randoms.
Mm-hmm.
In that 10K lobby. This should be horrible. I should be suffering right now. So I'm playing with randoms. It's always a pain to play with them. Yeah, but I've been playing Graviel in TDM actually, and he's very strong in TDM. Very dumb hero in my opinion. Just runs around and shoots everyone.
4 minutes.
4 minutes. That's fine.
And we got Mirage in the lobby with his account back. Did you hear about his situation?
Yeah, I heard the Mirage is in the lobby. with his account back. Well, yeah, he was only showing good. Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be banned. It's only showing something.
Actually, you know what happened? Like,
He was trying to show something to do, and he got banned.
no. So basically, he transferred, or like, basically, someone transferred his account, or some. Wait. I don't know. Like, he said. I don't know if he's the one who wanted to transfer his account, or someone transferred his account and stole it or something. And the ban was basically like the ban is automatic when you transfer your account. The previous account gets banned automatically. Like that's not a ban. That's more like a account deletion. You know what I mean? So someone actually tried to steal his account or something, or supposedly like I don't know if there's an actual explanation for it yet.
Yeah, okay, let's go. Not gonna do anything. I almost won though. Almost won a game. Fortunately, one of my teammates was just useless as always. I don't even know what this new update is giving me. This fucking new update where you rank up or something. I don't even know what it does.
The arenas or whatever, or
yeah, I have no idea. I haven't played the game in a while. I one more match with these fuckers, and then I'm done.
I miss just freaking rewards. Like it's not an actual update. It's just freaking BS.
Yeah, it's just extra rewards. I wish there was extra bug fixes instead.
Alright, we should be starting in less than a minute.
I'm alone again. I'm alone again. Let's see if I can clutch this. There's 5 people still alive. And I'm playing Raviel.
We should be starting in less than a minute, and we are seeing some interesting comps here. Xavier Pro with 2 Twinkles, 2 Tesses, and a Molly, bro. That ain't gonna work. There's no way.
Screw this.
That.
Alright, did you send me the code? I'm gonna join the custom lobby now.
I pinged you. Yeah.
Good.
Against
I'm
an
gonna join it.
actual normal somewhat comp. We should be starting any second now. You're just waiting for the players
any
to
second.
get ready.
Give me a minute. Okay, I'm here. Let's see what we got here. It's a Graviel comp, interesting. And then for 7th sector, we are gonna have a V comp, basically. V comp with not a second V, but a Mirage instead. MRG is gonna be playing Mirage. That's a dangerous combo.
Leviathan.
You should not be allowed.
Bruh.
Don't force start yet.
All right. Mirage with the Mirage. Chef in the kitchen, waiting to cook. Should be starting any second.
Just letting the teams know to give me some good entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
You will die for our entertainment.
Some technical difficulty from 7th.
Yeah, Mirage is experiencing some technical difficulties. Internet and everything.
If the games don't start, it's never my fault. I mean, so far. But we are starting right now.
Yes, we are starting off with a interesting comp from 7th. Mirage on his main hero. Probably one of the top 5 Mirage players in Europe. Not gonna lie, I don't think there's that many people that are better than him. Probably on equal terms with him. So let's see what he does with his main hero.
And we have a drone. All right, nice start.
Then what do we have here?
Oh, wait, also they have a drone as well. That's just 0-0 then.
Yeah, well, they both equipped drones, so it's -1 for everyone. V's gonna go. V's gonna go and just kill everyone. Actually, okay, the Russian man's gonna take her down. He's gonna take him down, and Xavier is gonna get stat checked by Ali on the Angel. Interesting match. I think there's still some technical difficulties for Mirage. Look, he hasn't even left the battle yet. I believe he was experiencing technical difficulties still, but they still won that match.
I counted as 0-0.
Oh, so we gonna redo it?
No, I mean, it's just gonna go on. It's 0-0.
Yeah, that's basically like redoing the match. Okay, fair enough. They both had drones equipped. Yeah.
Alright.
Just letting them know politely to unequip their drones.
Sinner is asking, who are we sacrificing for content?
Wait, Sinner's saying, who are we sacrificing for content? Anyone. Content is content.
Anyone? Oh, alright.
Wait, someone's asking something in the lobby chat. I thought we can't use the same heroes. Can they use the same heroes or not?
They can. Like duplicates? Yeah, they can.
Are you reading my chat?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, show it on stream. You gotta let the people know the chat. Alright, we got a Molly, Shenji, Graviel, and Twinkle in a Leviathan lineup, and then Mirage is gonna ego and get taken out immediately. That's very ego play, gets punished for it. Molly is just going nuts. Really killed by Angel though. Angel's gonna have to kill everyone. He's gonna murder everyone, and they're gonna clean up.
Very, very
I-
goofy games.
Yeah, it's a goofy game, honestly.
Uh-huh.
But I don't think Mali's doing anything for them. They need to switch off Mali because Mali is better with the actual rush comp, and this comp is more of a Graviel comp, playing around the Graviel.
That's
So
0-1 for.
instead of Mali, why don't you pick Cyclops? You know, it's a scanner. It gives healing to the team. It can blind the SMGs. You know, why don't you just pick Cyclops?
And that's 0-1 for 7th.
Yeah, just play Cyclops. It's a better choice. Someone says they're lagging.
I mean, it is what it is.
Somebody from Xavier Pro is lagging. I mean, Sinner in a previous match was playing on 200 ping the whole time. By the way, he's literally a player from India, but he plays in Europe.
And he was
200
cooking.
ping all the time.
He was cooking.
He's doing well. He's doing well considering
Mm-hmm.
he plays on 200 ping. So we're just gonna wait for the X-Pro Spectre on the Xavier Pro team, and he's ready now. Still gonna stick with Molly. I think Molly's a garbage pick here. I think you should be picking something else. Should probably be picking a Bastion or something. Bastion wouldn't even be bad. Bastion would be good. Dot would even be good. Literally anything. Even Hurricane. You want to play Shotgunner that bad, play Hurricane instead of Molly. Let's see. 7 Sector is gonna take a very aggressive stance, and they're gonna take X immediately. And now they're gonna try to scout ahead for the enemy team, but they have a Raven, so they will find them much faster than usual. Well, they're not finding them on that side of the map. Angel's gonna scare them a little bit, but not gonna overcommit. So now they're stuck in the little walkway here. Mirage can deal a big damage here. Mirage is gonna clean up. Stylish.
That was quick.
Stylish. I think the Molly is not doing anything for them. I think the Molly is useless. I think Molly has to be switched out for another hero. Cyclops would be amazing because then you could keep tabs on where the Mirage is jumping. You could keep tabs on all of the dangerous heroes. You know, like Angel, the fucking rat that's always waiting on a flank. Or Mirage, another rat hero waiting on a flank.
What was
and then, you could...
What was Graviel doing even? I didn't even see the ability. He didn't even use his ability.
You can change combo. Yes, you can. Yes, you can switch around. Well, are people not reading the rules? Yes, you can switch around.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Maybe they just didn't want to switch around. So let's see if they switch something out. Honestly, the Twinkle is fine. Twinkle's good at resetting fights, so Twinkle is a good pick here. Alice could be a good pick as well, if they're skilled with her. They could pick an Angel of their own. They could also pick a Raven as well, if they want to play around Graviel. They could pick a Bastion to protect Graviel. Let's see, what else could they pick? They could pick Cyclops to deal with, well, some of the heroes on the 7th Sector team. There's a lot of picks that are just better than Molly here because Molly's better with the tank rush. You pick a tank rush and then your flex pick is like Molly. Sure, in that case she works, but in this comp, Molly is bad.
You know how Hot Sauce, or I don't even know, I think it was Hot Sauce who said it should only take 1 minute to pick the heroes. Yeah, right. I think it's been a minute. Yeah, right? Right? Like he said, a team picks a comp and then the other team adjusts, so they're gonna switch heroes, and then now the other team has to switch around. Like,
playing. That's it. Like, what's there not to understand? You can swap. We can use different heroes, right? Yes. Holy shit! You guys slow or something? Yes, you can use different heroes. Yes, you can. If you haven't seen the previous matches, you can switch your heroes around. In fact, it's clearly stated in the rules as well. You can switch your heroes around. You just can't switch your players around, right? Exactly. So they're gonna use. Well, what are they gonna use? Double Graviel. I don't know. I don't know, Chief. I don't know if that's gonna work, Chief. Double
Yeah.
Graviel? I don't know. Hurricane is fine. It's not great. It's not bad. Could work. Uh, we'll see if it does. And then, Molly again. Like, what is this obsession with Molly? Like, has she done anything in the past matches? What
I
is this obsession with the minor?
mm, I feel like this Xavier Pro team is not really showing much maturity. I feel like this comp is just ridiculous in my
This
opinion.
comp is all over the place.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
okay, you have a test. You have, but you still don't have just grab a scanner. A scanner is a good way to go. Like, if you take a scanner, you can't go wrong. Like, Cyclops would be amazing here. Cyclops would be amazing because Shenji and Cyclops can both heal a lot of damage. So
I'm just gonna force start.
just pick Cyclops or Raven. Alternatively, you can play around Raven. But not having a scanner is dumb. Unless you're playing Tank Rush, because Tank Rush is dumb. You know, Tank Rush is for when people want to turn their brains off and just play the game on autopilot. You know, Tank Rush players are missing some chromosomes. V is gonna be shooting from the gap, dealing some sick damage. What are they doing? What is this clown show? They just molotov their own heads. At least Hurricane's zoning off the Mirage, but they're done for. That's it. GG. Molly's not gonna do anything, by the way. Wow, they need to get their shit together. They are getting absolutely massacred.
Yeah,
Like,
Xavier Pro has a lot to learn. I feel like they are going to learn a lot in this tournament. What can I say?
yeah, I'm just gonna say it. Like, drop the Molly already. Like, please, let her go. Let her go. She's holding you back. Please. She's holding you back. You're not getting value out of her. If you need to look at heroes like, what value will I have in a match? If I'm playing Shenji, my value will be in zoning the enemy team off and cutting off flanks. That's my job as Shenji. As Leviathan, I can hold down a tunnel, a position. That's my value. As a Graviel, I'm just a good damage dealer, long range. I sense check everyone. That's my value. As a Raven, I scan and give range boost. That's my value. As a Molly, what do? I try to jump on the four mobile heroes. Yeah, okay, sure thing, champ. Sure thing. Best of luck to you. Trying to jump on all of these heroes. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna jump in between. Look, he gets bombed. What are they doing? They're molotoving themselves. These guys need support solution. They are molotoving themselves as well.
This is not looking good, unfortunately.
This is not looking good, you know. This is not looking good.
Very good.
They seriously need to pull themselves together and organize themselves. Drop the Molly. Drop the Shenji, honestly. He's been killing his own team for the past 3 matches. Drop the Shenji for maybe a Bastion or something and just start camping with Graviel. And I can guarantee you will see more success. So the team comp has to be switched around for sure.
Like, players might not be able to stream snipe, but they could definitely get some really smart insights from Rice. Like, if you watch the stream, you switch to those heroes, you could get some plays.
Tabe, I even said in the chat, drop Molly. They're not getting the hint.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to see a stomp. I want to see a bit of a close match, but this looks like it's gonna be a bit of a stomp. Like, no offense, you can't just get stomped like that. You have to put up a fight. Like, come on, you have to do something. Like, figure it out, guys. Figure it out. I'm sure you're not stupid. You can figure it out. Just focus. I think they're not focused either.
They
yeah, they
just,
like look at Molly doing. Like,
why is the Molly?
Why did Molly do that? Like, she could have just waited. Leviathan's gonna get overwhelmed. She's not gonna be able to handle all of these heroes. Oh no! It's just they're just getting their defenses broken and they are getting picked off.
and Seventh is playing confidently. Okay, Seventh does not give a fuck. They are playing confidently, and they're gonna keep doing this. Okay, they're gonna keep doing this because it's working. They're gonna play. They're gonna make the ego plays because it's working. If it didn't work, they would switch up.
Like
But
what is
because
the
it's
Molly doing?
working,
Like where is the communication? Like she just pushes like, oh my god, like
exactly, is what I'm saying. Like, please switch off the Molly.
where
I
is the
cannot repeat this
communication?
enough. You do not need her on your team. You need a scanner. A
Mm.
scanner would go a long way to giving you a damage boost and also giving you vision of the enemies, right? Information. Information is key. So
Like
let's see if they
maybe
switch it up.
maybe if they don't have the brain capacity to make a good com, maybe they could try to copy it from the other team, but they're not even doing
Just go
that
tank rush. Okay, listen, listen.
or
If
that.
you're ever feeling, if you're ever feeling like you can't play the game, just pick tank rush.
Hmm.
You can't go wrong with tank rush. You can just pick the tank rush comp.
Yeah, but Goon is banned.
Oh, Goon is banned.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay, you can still play tank rush, I guess, even without Goon. I guess you could still take Mirage instead of Goon. You just have to hit someone to get the speed boost.
Hmm.
Not, it would still be better than this comp, though. That's what I'm trying to. That's the point I'm trying to make. It would still be better. But let's see what they're gonna do. Yeah, dungeon map's not even good for Molly. Molly's just gonna get wrecked again. They put the turret down, which is not a good idea. Why do you not want to leave a turret there? Because it just tells you which side of the map you're on, so they shouldn't have been put that turret there. And now they're gonna move up to the gap. And honestly, they should have just camped in the spawn because the X is moving towards their original spawn, so I don't know what they're doing. Shenji's gonna place a Molotov. That Molotov is gonna hit Stalker, but that doesn't matter. Stalker will get his HP back later on in the game.
Alright, this time the Molly doesn't move.
Yeah,
Oh wait, the
Molly
drone.
can't
I just
follow up to the Molly. Okay, off. Now that she's gonna collapse with all of them, what's Molly doing? Nothing. There's no defense. There's no
drone
defense
check,
at all.
drone check. Two of them hit drones.
Drones don't even matter, but yeah,
Yeah.
wait, who had a drone equipped?
Two of them from Xavier Pro.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They lost anyway. They would have gotten crushed anyway. It does not matter if they got a drone equipped. Honestly,
I mean, at this point,
at this point, you could give all of them drones, and their team comp is gonna lose them the game anyway.
Like at this point, we don't have much to say about this comp and this match. Really, like they have to look
I'm
at.
sure the players individually are not bad, but the coordination is not there, and the team comp is not there either. Seventh is just straight up trolling at this point, picking double blot. They are actually, and they're even switching off their main Mirage to someone who play this. An SMG main is gonna play Mirage now, and the sniper player is gonna actually gonna play
we're
blot.
gonna see some blames on the Divine Gears.
What are those divine
Yes, wait, what divine years? For who? For the, well, I mean, he's oh, the divine years.
Yeah, it's not the gear problem, okay?
Yeah,
It's
that's what I'm saying.
problem.
Yeah.
You can't be blaming the gears. Plus, this is a long time player. Joe's a big time grinder, and he's been playing for a long time, and he's been grinding a lot, buying those contract boosts. He's been funding the game. So of course he's gonna have some divine gears. He's been playing in divine for like 2 years or something. Same as me, but I'm not a grinder, so I don't have divine gears yet. Only immortal. That's a good kill by Tess. The Tess is actually the only valuable member so it seems. But they're gonna get picked off now. Like Graviel has no healing, no protection. He's just gonna get picked off. Leviathan's trying to do something
again. Oh my god.
Should not be going right now at Leviathan. And look at the humiliation from Ali jumping in Graviel's face, spitting on him, and then just taking him out. Now imagine if they didn't take a Freddy or a Molly, that could have been a win. That right there they could have capitalized with a Cyclops. Easily could have capitalized. Tess actually did pretty good. Tess is
is the only guy with value, so it seems. Leviathan did fine. Graviel didn't do much, but that's because he's doesn't have support. And Graviel needs a support from a scanner, preferably.
Yeah, this time the Molly's timing with the ability was kind of okay as well. Couldn't get any kills, but it was better than usual.
Yeah, but still not good enough. Finally,
my-
they're actually
Again,
smartening up.
yeah, Raven finally. That's
Finally,
wow.
it took them how many losses to switch to Raven?
7. 7 losses. It's 0-7.
Even Mirage did not. First of all, about the Leviathan turret, it's horribly inaccurate. So a fast hero can run past the fire of the turret. If at close range, they can run past the turret. But if you stand at the very edge of the turret cone, then it's harder to run past the turret. Yeah, people can run past your turret because the closer you are to the turret, the easier it is to dodge its fire.
I think like calling them out now is like pretty pointless. I feel like we should just like be talking about what they should be doing, because what they are doing is definitely
Yeah, I'm not calling them out. I'm just explaining mechanically on the Leviathan turret. But this is gonna be interesting. They're gonna try to push with test. Now Leviathan cannot play the turret down, but if he gets the turret down here, that's not okay. His turret is taken out immediately. Look, double bastion. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to deal with that. Double bastion, and it's gonna be Jover. I mean, 7th sector is just picking random heroes now. They're picking basically Tank Rush, but with Mirage instead of Dragoon. Well, I wouldn't say it's Tank Rush. It's missing Doc, but it is kind of a Tank Rush comp. And then Xavier Pro is still Shenji is fine, but you gotta know what you're doing with Shenji. Leviathan, I would say just go Bastion instead of Leviathan.
Yeah,
Leviathan is not
horrible pick.
not do much.
Yeah,
Raven
like,
is a good pick.
What we can say to them is just study more professional the comps,
Exactly.
and like we'll look at the previous games. Like
Yeah,
there's
look at the
nothing...
previous games. Like, look at what heroes synergize. For instance, I can tell you, Graviel and Cyclops synergize really well, because as long as Graviel is next to Cyclops, he can equip full range gears next to him and still move and aim at the same time. So they have a nice synergy together. And on top of that, Cyclops is very nice at like zoning off close range heroes. Like, let's say an SMG is trying to rush Graviel. Graviel can get an extra couple of seconds from the blind. Like, Cyclops can blind the SMG, and it's gonna be harder for the SMG to like rush Graviel down. So they synergize really well. But also Raven can work with Graviel. Nice move, but that could be a breakthrough. This could be a breakthrough for them. The Test ball is unnecessary. Test is with her team right now. Why is Test egoing the Bastion? What is Test doing? Wait. Graviel actually needs to play aggressive. He needs to capitalize. Aim, bro. Aim. Mirage is gonna kill you. Oh, Mirage humiliates Graviel right there. Close fight though, but Tess is uncoordinated. Tess should have stayed with her team and should have just been next to her team, because she can team heal her team, right? As long as Graviel is alive, Mirage cannot get close. You need to think about what each hero does. Okay, if you have a Graviel on your team, he can zone off enemy Mirage, right? He can zone off the snipers, especially with the team heal. He's not gonna die in one hit. He can easily trade with them and kill them. And you have a Raven on your team, so you can give a range boost to your Tess and Graviel.
Yeah, like all I can say, pick a proper comp, and like there isn't even a point in looking back at these games against 7, because it's just such a massacre. You're not going to really learn from them. Look at previous matches rather of like
Exactly. Just look at the previous matches. Just look at what people picked. Look at the very first match of 7th playing against that one team. What were they called? Barbecue, right? Barbecue did very good at the start to destroy 7th, right? At the start of the match, and 7th was playing the same fucking comp. They were doing the V Mirage comp, and they got destroyed at the start. And Barbecue was running Graviel, right? And they still look at what team comp they picked, and you can even copy them. Like, there's no shame in copying.
Totally. Yeah. And
look at Barbecue's success and learn from their mistakes. Barbecue got eventually beaten by a Shenji
a Shenji and a lot of pressure from the Twinkle. But they did really good at the start in destroying 7th, you know, at the start of the matches. And they had a nice pump going for them, right? And this is a bit, it's a bit all over the place. There's a lack of coordination too. It's not just that the Tess is a bad pick. It's that if you don't stick with your team, Tess is not really valuable. She can easily get picked off by snipers. Snipers are one of her biggest weaknesses. You need your teammates to be next to you. You need to pop the ball. You need to push with your team. Use your team as a shield almost. Let's see. This is a very aggressive start. Twinkle is actually gonna get a kill. This is good. Good. This is a good start actually. Twinkle gets a kill. Can she bomb anyone? Okay, that's a very. Graviel's gonna get picked off by Mirage.
Never mind.
Why are they not capitalizing? Blot could. The Raven could have killed Mirage. Raven's playing like a scaredy cat. And this is gonna be a GG. This is gonna be a cleanup. Bastion does not give a fuck. He actually just does not care. The Quan is so low that even if they hit someone, yeah, it's gonna matter. I don't know why they split their team in half. That is like that's not to mention that the Raven was too scared to fight the Mirage while the Mirage was trapped in a grab bomb. Could have traded kills. Could have been a Graviel for Mirage trade, which isn't even bad. And that could have made the match a bit different. So let's see what they pick next. Double Quan. I disagree. Double Quan can work, but double Quan is just not that good.
Yeah, 7th is 1 win away from taking the victory here.
7th is 1 win away. Yeah. Wait. So this is it. This is the final game.
Yeah, final game. If
all right, we got the clown map.
Match point.
We got the clown map right now. The circus. Let's hope that this match doesn't turn into a circus. And let's see if they can at least maybe do something about that. Okay, that's a good start. That's a good pull. And this doesn't matter. They're gonna get destroyed now. That's a no. And it's gonna be Jover.
Oh wait, hold on. No, they get this win. They get a single win since they had a drone. They get a single win.
Right.
That's a win.
So we're gonna play another one. Okay, fine.
All right. So we go on with the match point.
The guy says, I don't know how that Mirage moved like that. Bro, that's not even complex Mirage movement. Okay, I've seen worse. Okay, I've seen the Mirages with like even better speed gears do some like crazy stuff with the movement. That's not even, that's tame. Okay, that's tame. That's what I play against in my lobbies when I play Lynx. Okay, like I kill these Mirage players. You know, I'm not scared of them, but I've seen worse. I've seen some Mirage plays that are like oh boy, like they're running circles around an SMG. Let's see though, this is gonna pretty much a massacre. There's not much to comment. They're gonna get destroyed. Yeah, they're gonna get destroyed. However, that trading, they're playing very aggressively. The trading
They
kills,
don't know where he is.
they're trading kills, but I don't think Quan's gonna win. Quan's gonna get sniped out by Mirage. Yeah, that's a bad pull. Look at this, the corner hold by Joe, and it's gonna be Jover.
Now it's really Jover.
Now it is finally Jover. They still have 7 battles left, so even though they won, they should still play these out. I think it's good experience. You don't get, it's not every day you get to play against some of the better teams in Europe. So use this opportunity to learn. Let me hit the ready up button.
I was also thinking, like, I don't think this syndicate is at a point yet where they make like executions for SVS. I'm sure they'll get to it at a point, but I don't think they have it yet. Right?
They just need to coordinate more. They need to go into SVS games and just play the team comps. Like, let's say, make 3 team comps. Let's make a Graviel team comp centered around Graviel. Okay, nice. Let's make a tank rush team comp and practice that. And then let's make, say, a traditional like Slayer or Bertha comp, and let's practice that a little bit. And you just go into SVS matches every evening with your syndicate, and you practice. And I can guarantee you, as long as you practice enough, like you're gonna at least have much more coordination. Like maybe individually,
you're still gonna be lacking some of that skill. But as a team, like you won't lack as much coordination. You'll do much better. This shows me that not only are they like they're lacking a bit of coordination, but they're also like lacking a proper team comp. Like that's not good. You can't be lacking both coordination and a team comp. And then individually, they seem to be performing okay, but then again, there are some skill gaps individually between the players. This is interesting though. A lot of fights are going down. The Quan is gonna pull the body, and they're gonna get actually cleaned up. This is another massacre. They should just pick Satoshi. Honestly, they should pick. Well, I mean, Satoshi can get bombed, but still, they have no idea how to answer this team comp from 7th, but it actually is not that difficult to answer. It might seem scary, but I can guarantee you, like, Barbecue was able to answer it. Okay, Barbecue was able to answer the 7th rush comp. They were able to answer it, and they were beating 7th to the point where 7th had to switch the team comp around. Like they made it so that 7th really had to switch up. Like Joe had to drop his main hero V for a Graviel instead. Yeah, like imagine this: you got the top V player in Europe, like one of the best, and you have to switch heroes because it just wasn't working. Like Barbecue was putting too much pressure. So let's see what they do here. Yo, Twinkle's just gonna ego this and gonna get picked off. I mean, Joe is just playing for fun now, so why not? Why not try it? Angel's gonna try to flank. Angel's gonna die here. Look at Angel. Look at Angel. Oh.
Just okay, freaking lots no scope gameplay.
Like I don't even know what's going on right now. They're just all dying. Everyone's dying. And then Angel gets picked off. Yeah. Angel is a good pick. Angel and Mirage together work really well. Blot and Graviel can synergize, and then the Quan should just go Scanner, honestly. Just go Scanner, bro. Why are they allergic to scanners?
These matches won't be shown again. These don't count. Just for fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. These ones are for fun. This is just playing out the match. Yes. But still, they could still try to win, you know, lose in style, as I like to call it. They could still make an attempt to win even after losing and at least look good. But this is good experience for them nonetheless. So,
except
let's see what's gonna happen. A fight's gonna break out really soon. They're gonna. Are they playing Molly again? Yes, they are, and they're gonna get cleaned up. I mean, this is gonna be over in like 5 seconds. This team fight is over in 5 seconds. I can't even commentate that fast. They all just died. My final verdict: they all died. And now they are going to pick Slayer. I mean, but where's your scanner though? I mean, yeah, yeah, there's a for fun match. Okay, they're playing for fun, sure. I mean, fair enough. They're just gonna do it for fun. Fine. Man, have you noticed how thick that Molly skin is? Have you noticed?
Yeah. Actually, I was thinking the same. Like, why is it so different? Like, what the frick?
Yeah, why do they make her so dummy thick? Like, what the heck? I mean, I know they're trying to sell skins, and I suppose that's why.
Weird.
And now they're just gonna see. Oh, Angel almost gets killed by the Mirage. Now they're just gonna play this one out. Oh, look at the stylish jump from Twinkle, finishing off the Angel. Yeah. Yeah, like they made Molly extra thick, and I know why, because they gotta make money. So I don't blame them, you know, per se. I don't really blame them. And Xavier Pro, one of their teammates has left right now. One of their teammates has left. Oh, that's fine. Let me hop in this match. Match, Tabe. Oh wait, they're all leaving. They're all leaving.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah. Mr. Joe's on the team. Let's go. Yo, the boss is quit. The boss is quit, huh?
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, the boss is quit. Well, that's gonna be a GG. We're still missing 2 members, so the Xavier Pro is resigning early. That's fine. Seventh was victorious anyway, and get them in the voice chat. Let's talk.
Yeah,
Let's have a
yeah.
discussion. You know, this. I'm glad they turned up. Okay. Again,
Yeah,
like I say,
respect,
like I always
respect
say,
for playing out all the
yeah,
matches.
respect for showing up. Okay. There's no shame in losing. Okay. At the end of the day, someone has to win, right? Someone has to win. It's got to be one team that wins. So someone is still gonna lose at the end of the day.
At the end of the day,
And it's
they're
still,
still better than Holy Flame.
I was getting to that. Okay, I was about to shit talk Holy Flame for the third time today. I was about to get to you. Beat me to it, Tabe. So, yes, as I was saying, you know, at least they are showing up and learning something, and hopefully improving their gameplay, right? Because like you got Holy Flame over there with their gaming chairs doing 360 spins, and yet they're too afraid to go into a tournament. I wonder why. And yet you have Xavier Pro here, quite a new syndicate, turning up, playing against one of the better teams in Europe. Can I say the best? I don't know. It's hard to say if they're the best, but they are definitely up there, you know, the top 10 easily. Seventh is top 10 easily in Europe. Hands down, like top 5 maybe even. And they're playing against them, and they tried their best, and they failed. And so they have to go back to the drawing board
Yo.
and review their game and be defeated gracefully, you know? You know, they have to just look at their matches, look at what they did wrong, and improve and practice. Practice makes perfect. If they did not practice enough, I can guarantee you they did not practice the team comps properly. They did not think on what they're gonna play and what their strategy was gonna be to win. So yeah, let's get someone either from Seventh or from Xavier Pro in the lobby. Let's have a chat with them.
We got No Way Back, who forgot to show up to one of the games.
Yeah, like he's in the VC us right now. Yeah, get someone from Xavier Pro to speak. Like it's fine. It's fine that they got the team. No shame. They showed.
I don't think.
But I want to know, like, I want to know the thought process between that team comp with Molly early game. Why the Molly?
Good question.
The free elixir card, you know, minor free elixir card. You know what I'm talking about from Clash Royale? Minor free elixir.
I know. I've been playing Clash Royale lately. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, you know, minor cycle, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, they were trying to do minor cycle in the tournament, but it didn't work. Yeah, seventh brought the boss bandit, you know, with the dash, the boss bandit. So it wasn't working out against the boss bandit. I'm talking about Mr. Joe playing V, of course.
Let's see a little coin flip. Who's gonna ban first?
So yeah, did you message the Xavier Pro? They don't want to talk.
I pinged them. Yeah, hold on.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, I didn't ping them, but all right. Let's see. Is it gonna be Seventh or Avoid? Let's see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell him hop in VC for post game chat.
Alright, Avoid gonna ban first. Avoid's team leader is Sauce.
Right? Yes. Oh, this is gonna be good now. Oh, Mao is here. Mao is here for to speak for Seventh. Speak,
hello,
Mao.
Friend.
Speak.
Hello.
Hello, friends and family. What's up?
Hello.
Actually, I came here to ask, when are we able to send our bands, and who's gonna start with the bands?
Wait, you're Avoid or Seventh?
7th against the Hot Sauce team.
Avoid gonna ban first.
Aha! But maybe it's like a good idea to like ban one team can ban one hero, and then the other team has to ban 2, and then the other one can ban another. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's
Because like in the final, especially in the final, but also in generally competitive games, we ban tactically, if you get what I'm saying.
Well, I just don't wanna like spend too much time with messaging people because like I have to manage every single thing, like go back and forth.
Oh no,
between
we can
DMs.
come to the VC here and make our bans and then go away from the VC or some shit. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, this is a good idea. Just
I
get
mean,
hot
not
sauce
not
in here,
not
and
not
then
not
you
this
both can
tournament,
just do the
but in the
ban.
next one maybe.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's your tournament, bro. You can decide, of course. Let Hot Sauce first send his bans, and then we will ban too. Depending
then.
on what they ban, we will decide what we will ban.
Mao, do you have anything to comment about the game against Xavier Pro? Do you got anything to say about that?
Well, respect to them that they showed up and played, actually.
True.
Respect,
Yeah,
big
of course,
respect for that.
no doubt about it. There's no shame in losing. I am not shaming them for
Yeah.
losing. Someone has to win at the end of the day.
It's I saw like profiles a little bit, and they were like relatively new players to the game, so understandably there's like a big difference between them and us. Basically, we have like players that are playing 3 years this game by now or something like that, and they have like players probably that just started. So yeah, it's a big difference. But respect to them, they showed up, they played, we had fun. I hope they had fun in a certain way as well.
Yeah, although I believe it's a bit of a, I mean, I believe they got a bit disheartened by the defeat.
Yeah.
However,
Next time
it
they can do
is
better, bro. That's the thing.
next time. There is next time. Yes, they need to practice. Practice makes perfect. They just need to practice
Yeah.
one team and play it really well, and they will be
Exactly.
just fine.
I mean,
It's
everyone was
already been-
there at 1.2, like we were there back in the days too. We didn't really know which comp works, which comp doesn't work, if you get what I'm saying. But after every defeat, you get better. You start to recognize patterns, and yeah, you get better.
I mean, barbecue was like winning against you guys, against your rush comp, in the like
In the early 5 games.
yeah, in the early stages before you adapted, they were actually winning. So it's just, of course, your rush comp can be beaten. Like I said,
Of
like I was
course.
saying throughout the match, like the rush comp can be beaten. It's not impossible. It's not like a unstoppable force.
It's a hit or miss, bro. If you, as a rush comp, if you rush at the wrong time, you're basically committing suicide and letting your team down. But if you are coordinated and you all push at the same time from different sides, then it's a different story.
Successful, yeah. I just wished I could talk to somebody from Xavier Pro, but nobody wanted to show up for the chat, fortunately.
Yeah.
Let me look up the stream chat as well. Maybe somebody messaged something in the stream.
Yeah.
But these are gonna be some interesting matches between Seven and Void. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely fun. Fun.
Yes, sir. I'm waiting, and it's today, right, Tabe? The matches are gonna be today, right?
It's today.
Ah, good. Yes, this will be action packed. For sure, gonna be action packed. So, with that in mind, I hope the viewers stay and watch because 7 versus Avoid, it's gonna be real action packed. I can tell you, some of the best players in the game in Europe, right, are gonna be playing off against each other, right?
No glaze.
And
no
it's
glaze.
not just to win the tournament. It's gonna be a
bit of an ego match as well, because you know you got hot sauce on the enemy team, and then you got Mouse, 7th sector on one side. Yeah, it should be a heated match.
Hmm.
All right, let's read some of the stream chat. Somebody wrote, I know 7th sector really good as well as playing with it. So the rush comp depends on a map so much in a team. The rush comp work against more uncoordinated players, right? Like tank rush works against anyone. Tank rush can be good, but like the rush comp is a lot more aggressive, right? Because you got Mirage and V in that comp. However, as we saw from Barbecue playing against 7th, the V and Mirage can be beaten. They can be beaten if you just play it well. It can be beaten. So yeah. Let's see. Sinner is speaking in the chat as well. It's the wrong question, Rice. We like the miner. No, we don't like the miner cycle, miner freeze cycle, miner hog cycle. We don't like those cards, okay? We don't like those decks. We only play log bait here. We are Sigma males who play log bait only,
Yeah.
right? Or Mega Knight, right? Right? Right, Tabe? Mega Knight?
Yeah. Now we only play Mirage 2.6.
yeah. Mirage 2.6. No, well, what are they called? Wall breaker cycle only.
Oh, that's good. I like wall breakers too. Not gonna lie, I have them in my main deck.
Evil wall breaker cycle. Yeah.
I need the evil ones. I don't have any evils yet.
No, I don't have anything. I don't have anything. I quit that game because I couldn't keep up with the card demands. And yeah. But I was basically a low ladder. I played Mega Knight Witch. That's right. I did it. I did it, and I'll do it again. And I'm proud of it. Okay. I'm proud of it.
All right. I mean, I'm very like low ladder as well, but I think in Clash Royale the matchmaking is so good that even though it's paid to win, the matchmaking is just so good that like it's like actually fair. Like it's just
Golem.
the matchmaking is
no,
so
I
good.
have Golem. I have Golem P.E.K.K.A deck as well, but I don't use Golem P.E.K.K.A deck because Mega Knight in low ladder is just overpowered against the noobs. Mega Knight Witch is just really fucking good. It doesn't take much brain power to play it either. Yeah, I'm just reading some of the stream chat right now. Reading some of that stream chat. We got 12 viewers. Very nice. Reading some of these.
First
Can
ban
I watch
is Graviel.
Yeah, Graviel ban is fair enough. It's fair enough because Mr. Joe can play Graviel quite well. So it's a good ban. I agree with that ban. What else do we have here? Okay. Fun fact, I play 5 different phone games where Clash Royale is one of them. Yeah, I play quite a few, but not really like Clash Royale themed. I play Bullet Echo, I guess. And I also used to play League of Legends Wild Rift. But yeah, I don't know. They really, the Wild Rift used to be pretty good on the phone, right? The first few seasons were actually like fire, but then after that they kind of went downhill. They started adding a bunch of useless shit. They started adding gacha mechanics for skins. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Is it like the mobile version of League of Legends, or what is it?
It's the mobile version of League of Legends. However, unlike PC League of Legends, I think it's worse right now. It started off better, okay? It started off better. It was less annoying to play. The matches were faster. It was just overall more fun. But now it's like they added a bunch of useless updates. Like it's just not fun to play anymore. The mastery's changed as well. They just
I don't know who's in charge of the Wild Rift, but they're doing a shit job. Anyway, Varze Lee. Hello. Well, hello. Yeah.
Soul's got 1 minute to ban. I don't know if he's gonna. He better.
Well, he doesn't, but I think he's gonna probably ban like maybe they're gonna ban like Slayer and Bertha, all of them.
No, they already banned Graviel. Now I'm just waiting for the second ban.
Yeah, they banned Graviel, and what else are they gonna ban?
He's typing. He's typing.
He's typing. Okay,
He's
okay.
typing.
Let's see. What else do they ban?
Oh, he stopped typing. He stopped typing.
Not gonna lie, I need to see Rice Farmer play a tournament while commentating. Bro, I can't do two things at once, okay? If I'm commentating, I will not be able to focus on the game. My gameplay.
Alice, all right.
It's funny, right? Because in our game, I'm just chat. It's funny, right? Because in our game versus Sector, someone on your team said it was cheating that Rice Pharma was in Spectators because they thought he would help Spectre. Well, first of all, first of all, like I'm already speaking in a voice chat, right? Like I'm gonna like, there's no way for me to do that. And on top of that, I'm just a commentator. Okay, I'm a commentator. I would never do that. I've been accused once already and didn't. It was in the Asian tournament. The Asian team, what was their name again? I'm trying to remember their name?
Can Asia?
No, not Ken Asia. No, it was Chris Kyle was hosting it.
I know.
What was their name? The team that won? Yeah, I got accused of that as well.
Interesting.
But as it turns out, no. The accusations were completely false. They were just fucking pussies. Turns out, no, nobody was helping anyone. Seventh ended up losing against the top Asian team. And did they apologize to me? Did they say, sorry, Rice Pharma, for accusing you? No, they didn't apologize. They pretended that they never accused me in the first place. Fucking rats. Yeah, so. Yeah, no, I'd never do anything to like jeopardize the integrity of the tournaments. I'm here for entertainment purely. I am part of 7th sector, but I am not really active on it. And I'm just here for the entertainment. My job is as a commentator. That is all. All I do is commentate about the match. And if 7th wins, then they win. And if they lose, then they lose. So be it. And you're going to see with Avoid versus 7th, these teams are both really good. And it can go either way with these teams. It could be that 7th even loses against Avoid. Avoid is a threat. Avoid is a threat to 7th. So yeah. Wasn't it the Camelux's Syndicate? No, it wasn't not Camelux's Syndicate. Camelux is from Ken, Asia, if I'm not mistaken. It was I forgot the name of that syndicate, but they are like the #1 team in Asia. They play really well. Yeah, their leader accused me as well of like their leader was like so scared of me doing commentary because he also accused me that I'm gonna help 7th, but I didn't. I didn't help 7th, and they still won. They ended up winning against 7th.
All right, Ali bans Slayer and Sato. Ooh, interesting.
What was the leader's name again? I don't remember. But Chris Kyle was hosting that tournament, so you can always go to Chris Kyle's channel and check out the tournament, and you'll see the lineup. Yeah. Yeah, I would never help any team, you know. No, I would never help any team. Doesn't matter who they are. I'm only here to commentate. Anyway, if you had a choice, which teams would join? Which would it be? Wait, for tournament. Hold up, I'm trying to understand this. Which team to join? Which on would it be for the tournament? If I had a choice, I would get all of these Holy Flame teams. You know, these teams like Holy Flame that always act like big shots, especially in Battle Royale.
Yep, yeah.
They always talk big, but they never deliver. Okay, seventh sector, they can at least talk trash because they show up to every tournament, right? So they have some sort of legitimacy to talk shit because they actually turn up, they pull up to every tournament, right? But then you got Holy Flame, and you got some other syndicates that are, I don't know, I guess they're trying to not ruin their reputation, quote unquote. But there's no like, but that's just cowardice. You're not gonna ruin your reputation if you play well and it's a close match and you lose. You're not gonna ruin your reputation, right? If it's a close match and you did your best and you played really well, no one's gonna say, "Oh yeah, this team is shit." No, it's not gonna be like that.
Yeah, in the
Yeah.
Asian tournament, obviously seventh had a high ping, so in that
Yeah,
sense,
yeah,
it
of
wasn't
course.
fair. But they still decided to play, so like, come
Yeah,
on.
exactly. But they still committed to playing, and you could argue that if seventh had good ping, that they would have had a much higher chance of winning. And I agree with that. I agree. Yeah, it was RT. Yeah, RT. Yes, RT from Asia also accused me of like cheating. Right? They accused me. The leader personally accused me. The leader said, "This guy Rice Farmer is gonna help seventh. He's gonna help them
I'll be
win,"
right
and
back.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. It's false. It's completely false. I didn't, and I was pissed. Okay, I was pissed because that's just disrespectful. You need to trust the organizers, right? There's a reason I'm part of the organizers for most tournaments, right? I'm part of the commentary team. So I'm non-biased. I don't help any team, and I never will, because I'm here for the entertainment. Okay, I want to see a good match, and then whoever wins wins. Yeah, or RT. Yeah, RT. None of the other Asian teams accused me of anything. The other played it out, and they won or lost, but only RT were the fucking rats. Yeah. Holy Flame just fucking tank rushing in SVS. Yeah. Jigs writes, where's the game? The game is gonna start in like 5-10 minutes. You're just gonna have to hold on. The bans are being done, and you're gonna see the game pretty soon. So just be a little bit patient. Uh, Flame just tank rushes in SVS. Yeah, Holy tank rush in SVS. Yes, they do a lot of tank rush. They can also do Barfa comp as well, and Graviel comp. They also play that, but they are doing a lot of tank rush right now. I actually a couple of weeks ago I was playing SVS, and we played against Holy Flame. It was just a couple of casual matches. We found them in the lobby, and I was playing Shenji at the time. We lost the first two games. We lost against them when we met them. Then we played a couple of bot lobbies, and then we met them again. But I switched to Shenji, and I completely countered them. And their fucking tank rush. They got demolished 5 matches in a row. They were pissed that day. That day, they were pissed. All it took was one Shenji to just throw a wrench in their plans.
I'm back.
Okay, Tabe, you're back. Somebody's asking when the game is gonna start.
It's visible on the freaking screen.
Yeah,
Jesus.
exactly. Yeah,
Maybe they can't read. Okay, to be fair, maybe they can't read, but they can type though. Oh, man, never mind.
People are impatient. I think they want to see the action, Tabe. They want to see the bloodshed, the action. You know, the gladiatorial games.
29 minutes.
So yeah.
I'm gonna eat some Pogacha. What do you?
But if both teams are ready, listen, Tabi, if both teams are ready, we don't have to wait. Okay, we can just play right now if
But
both
they're
teams
not.
are ready.
But they're not.
But they're not, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, fine, they're not. But yeah, get them ready then.
What do you call these things in Lithuania? These things. What do you call these?
By the way, fun fact: rice farmer is even better at geopolitics than comment. Only the G.
I mean, I wouldn't say. Listen. I wouldn't say geopolitics is another study, right? It's not like I went to university for geopolitics. Okay, that's just a bullshit degree. You're better off going engineering or anything else. No, I understand how the world works. Okay, I'm not bragging. I'm saying I have somewhat of a decent understanding of how the world works and how politics works. Okay, in our world, like I get it, right? I get the whole thing with the Middle East and America and what they do over there. Like I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but I kind of get it now. And you know what? It's kind of depressing to know what actually goes on. The average person is clueless, and so their life is better off that way. But when you know too much, when you understand like how stuff works, it sucks, man. It sucks. You have to wake up and go to work, and then you have to understand your money is being sent to a certain country in the Middle East, and they're doing a war right now, and they're performing certain bad actions over there, and they're certainly not good people over there.
Stream
Some of them.
intended for mature audiences.
Yeah, exactly. I'm keeping a lot of what I'm saying censored, right? I'm keeping it. Listen. You can swear, but the moment you start criticizing certain people, it's like Jover. There's certain people you can't criticize right now, especially if you're talking on streams or if you're just making videos on YouTube. There's certain individuals that you cannot criticize right now. It is considered anti-skeptical to criticize them. You know what I mean?
Yep. To be fair, right now, YouTube, the state of YouTube is actually kind of okay. Like you can be a little bit anti-skeptic, but like not too much. Like you can't be saying it nonstop.
Not too much. No, yeah, you can kind of be like, you can do some shallow commentary about what's going on in Gaza.
And you can even say the N-word now. Like you're not gonna get banned. Like the canceling thing. If you say the N-word by accident, you're not gonna get banned anymore. Fortunately, so that's good too.
Yeah, if you say it by accident, of course you're not gonna get banned. But yeah, I'm not superb at geopolitics. I just kind of have a clue on what's going on and what's being done. And it's a shame because the average person really has no fucking clue on what's going on. They really are clueless. They live their whole lives being clueless. I mean, it's to do with being too emotional. If you're too emotional in life and you have no critical thinking and no pattern recognition, you're just going to be fed propaganda over and over again, and you're going to fall for it. You're going to fall for it. They're going to say, we need to go to war with this country, and you're going to be like, oh, yeah, we do. Send my son, send all of my sons to war. When in reality, you could be being tricked, So yeah, bit of a mature topic, this geopolitics things, but yeah, let's maybe talk about something else. Yeah, who controls who by just asking who you can't criticize. Of course, it's logical. Like, ask, like, if you cannot criticize someone, that person is probably, it's got some sort of control or power. It's very logical. Like, for instance, if you're a content creator, you can't criticize Zepto too much because they're basically the ones giving you the content creator role. So you would be like,
I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna care. Like, I'm not gonna care. Like, if they don't want to give it to me, it is what it is. I'm not gonna care at all. So
yeah, exactly. But if they do give you the role and you start talking shit about Zepto, they're gonna take it away. Trust me, it will happen. They're gonna take it away. There's no way you're gonna get to keep it. But sometimes it's fine to speak the truth, and sometimes it's necessary, right? But I think if you do it
if you do it respectfully, I don't think it should be a problem. Like if you just tell Zepto, like, yo guys, like, you need to fix your bugs and you need to look at hero balance again. We just constructive criticism is never bad, okay? You should not be ashamed of doing constructive criticism, okay? And I think Zepto needs all the constructive criticism they can get, because I'm not too happy with their choices in the game design right now.
Once this tournament community gets big enough, we are gonna start making petitions for Zepto.
Yeah, we're gonna petition for a smog buff, guys. We need a smog buff, don't we? Who in the chat wants a smog buff? I do. I want a smog buff. I cannot go one stream without mentioning smog and the smog buffs. Someone has to do it, okay? Someone has to talk about smog. If I won't talk about smog, who will? Right? Someone's got to do it. If
Camelux, yeah.
Yeah, fair. No, that's fair. That's fair. Camelux would talk about smog, but he's not not talking about him though. You would expect him to be the first person, you know, on the front lines of the battle for buffing smog, but he's not there, is he? I'm the only one in the trenches, you know, holding and waiting for that smog buff. Camelux is giving up, I think. He's giving up hope that smog will ever be buffed, which is a shame because the hero could be fun. Could be a good hero to buff, could be a good hero for the meta right now, but it's a shame. If we want to talk about Bullet Echo meta, at the moment it's like mostly just new hero meta plus SMG meta. I don't know, but SMG meta has been a thing for too long. Like, it's always SMG meta. You fucking wake up in the morning, you turn on Bullet Echo, it's SMG meta. You go to sleep, it's SMG meta. It's always SMG meta. You fucking look outside, it's raining. No, it's actually SMG meta. Yeah, it's crazy that I love the game, but also hate it at times. Like, I love the events, but yeah, the game is in a rough state. Yeah, like I do like the some of the events. Yeah, like for instance, like arcade is fun. I play arcade sometimes. I like arcade, especially when it's one of the goofier arcades, like the arcade where it's like just all rockets. That arcade is fun, just all rockets. It's really fun. Your ability gets replaced by a rocket. Everyone's just shooting rockets. Really fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I am in a bit of a love-hate relationship with the game as well. Yeah, I mean, I play Lynx. I have her pretty much where I want her to be. I have good gears on her, good weapon mods, but it's like the game can be very frustrating with some of the nonsense. Yeah, I barely see smog anywhere. Yeah, bro, you barely see smog because smog is garbage, and I do not care what people say about him. I don't care about the one coper in the chat. Oh yeah, bro, trust me, smog is really good, man. Trust me, you just gotta be skilled. A skilled player could definitely kill people. Fuck, no, he couldn't. No, he couldn't. A skilled player could destroy the lobby with Dragoon or Quan, okay? But a skilled player is never gonna destroy the lobby with smog unless their lobby is like fucking having heart attacks or they're all disconnecting, okay? Smog is just bad. He's just bad. No matter which way you look at it, he's just outclassed by every other hero. If you want a real tank, you pick Bastion with Met Pro, okay? He's gonna fucking tank every SMG. He's gonna tank a lot of the assault rifles. He can actually tank. Like, he can tank damage. And he's not gonna run out of armor. And if you step on a Shenji Molotov, you can give your teammates damage reduction. And if you get hit by Firefly, all of a sudden for 5 seconds, you're giving your team damage reduction. Bastion's so good in the meta right now. He's solid. Or alternatively, if you want to tank and have a lot of HP, why don't you just play Ramsey?
Like if you want to have a lot of health, a big health bar, play Ramsey. Ramsey has an effective health bar of like 8,000. 8,000. Okay, because his charge gives him like 3,300, and then his health bar is like, well, I guess he's got like an effective health bar of like 7,500, but he's got armor, so yeah. Effective HP of Ramsey is like 7,000, 8,000, you know. So he's just tankier than Smog. And then Kwon is just better. Like, think about it. Should I land a rocket, or should I just land the Kwon hook and it's a guaranteed kill? It's a fucking no-brainer. Like, there's no need, don't need to think that far. Like, of course, Kwon is just gonna be better. He's faster. He stacks HP, so Kwon can have like easily 4,000 health with HP gears. If he gets 5 kills, he will have like 4,000 HP. He's faster. He does a shitload of damage and DPS. What is the point of playing Smog? There's no point.
Yeah.
What's good, gang? Not much. We're complaining about. Not Smog sucks. We're conditioning for Smog buffs.
He don't know nothing about Bullet Echo. Don't tell him that. He doesn't know anything about Bullet Echo. Actually, I was gonna mention we got like 360 members on the Discord, but we got less than 300 subs. That means like over 100 of you are not freaking subbed on the Discord, bro. I'm gonna start banning people on the Discord.
Yeah, do not forget to sub, guys. Tabe needs all the help he can get. Yeah. He was just thinking of moving to rural Japan to those antisocial communities. You can just go to Eastern Europe. Pretty antisocial, even in the cities. Nobody talks to each other, and that's a bad thing. Nobody talks to each other because if you don't know someone, you shouldn't be making conversation with them, right? You need to meet, and then you can talk with them. Nobody, like in America, you're gonna walk the street, and some motherfucker that you don't know is gonna say like, "Hello, morning, sir," and you're like, "Do I know you?" But in Eastern Europe, no one's gonna do that because they don't, and it's not rude. It's normal for us, right? But if I know the person, if I have to meet them and talk with them, then of course I will shake their hand. I will. So it's different. It's different. And Japan is similar in a way to Eastern Europe because they also don't say hello randomly. Yeah, like they'll say hello in a rural area because like it's a local small community. City, it's a lot more quiet.
You're a bit laggy,
so, yeah.
Rice.
Am I?
Yeah, sometimes your voice cuts.
Yeah, it could be. My internet's not the best right now, but it will get better. Right. You want to see my lobbies then, right, Farmer? I'm just as terrible as most of these players. You mean like your lobbies are bad or something? What are we talking about here?
Yo.
Like what's up with your lobbies?
So what do you think about the ban, Small?
Did we ban yet?
Yeah. It's Graviel, Alice, Slayer, and Satoshi.
Yes, exactly.
What do you think?
Well, it was interesting.
Yeah.
So we kind of forced them into pushing, if you will say.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. Satoshi being banned is gonna be.
Yeah.
The only alternative is Blot.
Yeah.
Well, most likely you will see them play Tank Rush.
That's fine. That's fine. We will see what you never know what they're gonna pull. So I'm excited to find out. Let me read a bit of more chat. Are you social, Rice? So I am a bit of an introvert. Okay, fun fact: I am an introverted person, which means what does that mean? Actually, that means I get tired talking to people for too long. However, I can actually socialize. I have no problem speaking to a crowd. I don't get scared. That's why I do commentary. However, commentaries do tire me out. Like I'm giving away my energy. I don't get recharged by talking to. I get completely depleted
by talking to people. So after this commentary, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go grab a fucking beer, right? I'm gonna maybe watch a YouTube video, and I'm probably gonna go to sleep.
All right. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I can relate to the like talking to a crowd being less exhausting than actually socializing. You know what I mean? Like I can.
It's a common it's a common misconception that introverted people can't socialize. No, that's bullshit.
Mhm.
Who says you can't be skilled at talking? Of course you can. The difference though is that an extroverted person, they energize themselves by talking to people, right? They need to socialize. It's like food for them. But for an introvert, it's like the other way around. The more you talk to people, especially in crowded spaces, like not necessarily one-on-one, but in crowded spaces, the more you talk to people, the more you get drained. Like if I had to go to a concert, like I'd be fucking tired the next day. I'd be like, it would tire me out. Like I could never go to a party or a... When I was going to school, when I was like 19, I was going to school. Like one of the guys in my class were like, "Yo, bro, let's go to the fucking club," and I was like, "Nah, nah. Like I'd rather go hang out with my fuck clubs. I don't want to be there." And they were like kind of making fun of me a little bit.
Rice
And
Farmer
they
live history. Is this a first on YouTube?
yeah. What you say?
Live. I mean, Rice Farmer live history. Is this a first on YouTube?
Yo, the lore dropped about Rice Farmer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lore about me. But since we got time to kill, I might as well speak, right?
The
Might as well
reason why he
speak.
plays Smog.
You mean I don't play Smog anymore? I play Lynx now. X-Man, I'm a Lynx main now. I'm officially a Lynx main now. It's my most played hero.
Extremely gay.
Extremely gay, bro. You fucking play Mirage and you have... Man. You're not...
Every time he says you're not, it just cuts off.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You
You are literally... You're literally...
Well, hold up. Let me try.
I think he left on purpose.
I think I got started bullied. Hello, Rice Farmer.
Uttering right now.
No, it's still bad. It's still bad.
Listen, my internet's kind of fucking kind of mid right now. It gets really bad in the evening, but then later on it gets better. So yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, fuck you, Mirage. Fuck you. You're not better than me for playing Mirage, okay? You main Mirage.
Whoa.
You are not better
Hold
than me.
on a minute.
Whoa, why you say that, man? I've been playing Mirage for 4 years.
1v1 right now.
Oh, get on Smog versus Mirage, let's go.
Listen to me, man. You play Mirage, okay? You do not have ground to stand on and to criticize me and call me gay for maining Lynx, okay? You do not have ground to stand on, okay?
Whoa,
Get a
guys,
Smog
look at
main
me.
in, and
Look
you
at me,
can call
guys.
me
I
gay.
have block damage while walking at Mirage speed. Look at me.
Oh, look at me. Look at me. Weapon mods make me an overpowered hero. Look at me. I can one-shot everyone in a game. I'm Mirage. I'm modded Mirage. I can one-shot
Lynx
everyone.
literally does the same on the tanks. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you can't
Leviathan,
one-shot
one
Leviathan.
tap.
You
Leviathan,
cannot
one
one-shot Leviathan.
Yeah, you
It's
can.
been debunked. It's been debunked. You can't one-shot Leviathan anymore
Just get
after
better
the
gears.
update.
Just get
Debunked.
better gears.
Bro, no, just get better. Yeah, bro, just get better
Exactly.
gear.
Just grind. It's not that hard. Look, what's the maximum armor penetration can your Lynx go?
Max armor penetration, bro, can go like to 70, I think. I can go to
70?
70.
Hmm.
You can go
Just
to
one shot with
Nobody's
just
nobody
one
in the
tap,
chat.
man.
Fun fact: Mirage is a strange guy. He won't tell me which part of Turkey he lives in, cause the thing will find him. Boo ha ha ha.
Yeah. Listen. If you
What does
find
that mean?
Mirage in Turkey, can you touch him for me?
Whoa,
Just
whoa, what is he saying, Chad? Chad, get a load of this guy.
Do
Yo,
you have a lot
someone
of true
needs to
friends?
touch me,
Rice mean like those you can trust. Well, we play Buroteko. What do you think, man?
Do you have a lot of friends, true friends? Yeah, I do actually. I have one friend that I've known since 5 years. I was 5 years old, and I met him, and we started playing, and we had like water pistols, and we started playing with we didn't even meet like in kindergarten. I think I was on summer break. And I've been
Right,
friends with
cool.
him since forever, you know, since like 5, 6 years old. So yeah,
Wait,
I've known him since childhood.
5 years old? What do you mean summer break? 5 years old? 5 years old, you're not even in school, or no?
Yeah, I know, but I mean, we were in the summer, and I don't think we were going to kindergarten. I don't think we were. That's what I'm trying to say. And yeah, we were friend. We met. Everyone was doing like these water fights. Like you would grab a bunch of water balloons, fill them up with water, you know, or grab a water pistol if your mom bought you one, because not everyone had water pistols. So some kids improvised with a bottle, and you would like put a you would poke a hole through the bottle
Crazy
cap,
lore.
and when you squeeze the bottle, it would be shooting water like a gun. So some kids improvised. They didn't have enough money for water pistols.
Back
So
in
yeah,
my day.
Sorry?
yeah. So that's it.
Seems like Avoid
He
is not
lives in
showing up.
Istanbul.
GG.
He lives in Istanbul for sure. They know English over there. Well, bro, you can if you do find him, you know,
Is that the cat
if you do
capital?
find him.
Am I getting fucking did? What is
Dox him.
happening?
Can you dox him?
Why
Can
am
you
I
dox
getting
him for us?
doxxed?
Can you dox Mirage for us, please?
Whoa, no. These guys, bro, they can't beat me in game. They're beating me in real
Guys, it's
life.
just
He's
one link and we have his location.
yeah,
Oh, Tor.
he's too cocky on stream. He's very shy and timid off stream.
Bro, what does that mean? What does that mean?
He's submissive off stream.
Whoa! Yo, get this guy out of stage, man. Why is this guy talking?
But then on stream he's like the lion does not associate, you know.
Lie does not care.
Lion does not care. But then off stream is like the lion will submit.
Oh my god. This motherfucker.
Yeah. No harm, no foul.
You can watch. Yo, I'm gonna play with my gaming chair, guys. Hold up.
Alright.
Listen, guys, no harm, no foul. Me and Mirage are actually we play Bullet Echo together. Actually, we do the Bravery Road. We play quite often.
Don't worry, guys. We're not enemies.
Yeah, we're not actually enemies. We're just shit talking each other a little bit. I've played with him quite a bit now, for quite a while.
It's not like people in the chat don't know, but whatever.
Yeah, people in the chat don't really know, but now they know. The lore just dropped. Rice Farmer is actually not an enemy to anyone.
Wait, no way. Doesn't No Way live in Germany? Maybe he could talk to the Bluewell guy.
If he lived in Anatolia, he would know Russian, so not there. Bro's really trying to do some deductive reasoning to find your location.
He's trying his best, man. Let him be.
He's really trying to dox. He's trying to fucking find out where the famous Mirage main lives. He's gonna ask for an autograph. Then he's gonna fucking kidnap you.
Oh yeah, is that Mirage? Mirage.
Mirage is in every lobby of mine, so I'm all about getting rid of him. That's crazy.
Man, yeah. Get rid of the competition in real life. That's the game. Real life. Get rid of them.
Drone strike bells, come on.
Shit out of me.
What's the best way to win a tournament? Let's say Mirage gets kidnapped 5 days prior to the tournament and never shows up to the tournament. Boom, you got a good chance of winning now. Is that a strategy?
Why 5 days?
Why
No,
5 days?
right.
Exactly. Why 5 days?
Why not 5 hours? Fuck
Yeah,
no
okay,
preparation.
No, the best way to win a tournament is if Rice is sharing his screen.
Blood for the blood gods. Blood for the fucking blood gods.
Listen. Is it ethical? No. But is it a good strategy? I would say for the tournament, to win the tournament, I'd say it's a good strategy. It's not ethical, though, but it is.
It is ethical. I'm just eliminating my competition. I want to win. Why should I lose?
Yeah, you're just eliminating your competition in real life. Yeah.
I don't care. I want to win.
Yo, Avoid. The lobby's up, by the way.
Right now.
Yeah, I'm getting forward.
Yeah, we're gonna play triple stalker. Fuck you, all of you.
Links hard countered.
Links, you're gonna play the femboy skin? You better play the femboy skin.
We're gonna play triple links.
No, do the links comp. Do the links comp. No balls. No balls.
No balls. Yep,
Do-
no balls.
No balls.
Yeah. The fanboys, no balls. Okay, fair enough.
Actually, Link's comp is somehow viable right now because there's no drones, so every chip damage actually counts.
Yeah, no, links comp is
Unless you-
unironically viable.
Yo,
without
Sinner, can
Metros
you join the
being-
lobby or what?
No, I'm
Yes.
jacking off, man. Please let me jack
Whoa!
off.
Alright, bro. Come on.
Oh,
Yo,
Sinner.
too much info. Too much
What
info.
about all the
Too
other
much
members?
details.
Jesus.
Calm down.
I love
Yo,
it.
we
Yo.
don't need that lore. We don't need that lore drop, okay? We
Yo,
don't need it.
Cut the camera. Cut the camera.
Sinner,
Wait,
Sinner,
Tabe,
wait.
Tabe, did you drop me the password for the lobby? Did you drop me the password?
One sec.
God damn, now I can't bust no more. God, fuck all of you.
Juppy, get the hell out of my team.
Sinner, yo,
No.
calm down, bro. Calm.
I was
No.
mid-session, god damn it.
He's gooning, man. It's all over the
Listen,
floor.
you can goon if you win, bro. Don't fucking goon before the tournament.
No,
Only
I shall count my eggs before they hatch. Fuck all of you.
What?
Yeah, post no.
Pause. No, actually, it's better if you
Yo,
don't do it before the
yo.
tournament. It's actually better for your testosterone if you save
Bo
it.
knows
Like,
these by experience.
that's so.
Why
that's
are
so-
why are we talking about this?
You know,
Drop this shit. Thank you.
that's my coach.
Yeah,
What
let's
a-
get back to the
what a
Israel
good
criticism.
pre-match conversation. Yeah, this is an excellent analytics pre-match. Amazing. We are in esports already. We're on our way to becoming an esports with this kind of talk.
Yep. It will become the best esports game ever.
Let's just get out of hell. with this
Well, guys, I think the optimal time to bust is around.
Shut the fuck up! No, I don't want to hear this.
Someone
30
clip it.
minutes
Someone clip
before-
that. Someone clip it. Someone clip
Clip
it.
this. Clip farm.
Yo, no, don't clip that.
Nah,
Don't
someone
do
clip it.
that.
Someone clip it.
Undercycle is gonna have a good time. Right, the best links in Europe. He said this especially, and we're gonna roll in the clip. His whole career's over.
Yeah, I am considered one of the best links in Europe. Yes, that is true.
Get
I'm not
a
even.
load
No,
of
you're
this
not,
guy.
bro.
Get out
Dyname
of
is
here.
better
By
than
who,
you.
bro? By who?
Dyname is
Dyname.
better
I'm
than
not even.
Dyname owns
I'm
you.
not even.
Maybe.
Bro, the Neme doesn't bust before every match, okay, like I do. So he's not
I'm
doing
out of here, bro. Okay, fuck you.
Your name it does bust. Damn, empty.
Okay, okay.
No.
Still the name and then
Are we all getting kicked? No. We're all getting kicked.
Let's go back, Sinner.
No.
No one is being
No.
kicked. No one. I'm not kicking anyone. They're just leaving. What do you mean?
The front line is dead, boys. No.
But I'll kick just you. All right. Bye.
No.
Disconnect.
Yeah,
Bye.
only him. Kick only him. Discriminate against him.
Yeah. You too. No way. All right. We log this.
Yeah.
Babe.
Right, I'm here.
Wait.
Yeah, I am considered one of the best. Because nobody plays this fucking hero.
Yeah.
It's
That
basically
makes
nobody
sense.
plays
That
it.
makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, because she's not easy.
All right.
Okay, what do we have here?
We got Sinner.
Mid
Mid-goon
mid
session.
goon.
Yeah.
Mid goon session. What's this name? Mid goon session.
Amazing.
Yo, we got we got the doc mid goon sessions making a play. The doc mid goon session. It's gonna sound so stupid. We got a mid goon session making a play.
Wait, is Lai with them? Or...
Great names, amazing. Alright. How's my voice though? Any stutters? Is my internet
it's
fine?
good now. It's good now.
I just let me know if it fucks up. I'll just rejoin Discord. Yeah.
All right, I
just
gotta
rejoin.
remember which team is which, cause yeah, Sauce's
well,
team,
you
Sauce's
got
team is
Lunar
Avoid.
team.
Yeah, Sauce's team is Avoid, and Mirage team is
Yes.
7.
Yes. Avoid is the team with hot sauce is Avoid, and then the other team is 7th sector. So
Mhm.
Mao is 7th sector. Hot sauce is Avoid. That's all
Mhm.
you gotta know.
Yeah, I think the best way to know is like you gotta avoid the gooners, the mid goon sesh. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
that's
Seventh
yeah,
sector has to avoid the
yeah,
gooners.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Um,
Ramsey, all right. We should be starting any millisecond.
Can you overclock the drones?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you can overclock the drones.
Who's asking and where?
Yeah, you know, it's Sinner. It's Sinner. He's asking, can I overclock? Wait, is this some sort of innuendo? I don't fucking get it. No, you can't use drones. You can't no drones though. Just gonna let him know in case they forgot. No drones allowed. Just a friendly reminder in case they were gooning too much and forgot. So we have an interesting lineup. We have Mr. Joe's team is gonna be running a Stalker with weapon mods for sure. And then gonna be running a V. Mao is gonna be playing Shenji, which is one of his main heroes. Mao plays Arnie, Shenji, and I think someone else. I think he plays another hero, but Shenji and Arnie are his main two heroes. Then we got MJ gonna be playing Raven, standard pick, and Ali, the SMG menace, the rat in the alley. That's funny because his name is Ali. Get it? Rat in the alley. Yeah, very fucking funny. Anyway, he's gonna be playing Angel. Hot Sauce is gonna be playing Doc. He's the team leader. He's gonna be playing Doc. Yuppie is gonna play Cyclops, which is good because Yuppie. I don't want to talk shit, but like Yuppie is much better on his Cyclops than Raven. He claims to be a Raven main, but whenever I play with him and I make him play Cyclops, he just outperforms his Raven. That's all I'm gonna say.
Let's see it. Let's see the video game.
And let's get into this video game and let's see what's gonna happen. Their team comp seems to be rather standard. And yeah, we gotta be playing Bertha, right? Yes, they're gonna be playing Bertha. Bertha against what seems to be Firefly comp, which is a very interesting comp.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is really the story that I expected. I'll explain it after the game. The Firefly comp has been invented by 7th Sector and it's had success even against Holy Flame, especially against tank rushers. So it's actually been tested and it's actually decent. Anyway, nice twinkle bomb going down. They're gonna be getting fired on by Bertha. They're gonna collapse on Bertha actually. Bertha's in trouble. Bertha's gonna get shades down. And they're gonna take down Bertha. Bertha was on the flank for some fucking reason and she gets picked off and this is good. Now they're gonna try to make a push. Yeah, they have Twinkle. They're gonna try to Twinkle bomb this. Not entirely successful, but still a good play. The avoid is gonna get. Wait, no, 7th sector. 7th sector gets picked off right now. Avoid doing the Firefly comp and having some good success. So let me explain it to you. So the Firefly comp is good at countering tank rush, and the whole point is that you stack damage reduction and you stack healing, and then Firefly can just walk into a tank rush and kill everyone. And if you get one kill with Firefly, it's Jover, right? And weapon mods on Firefly are really good right now. So Firefly gets a lot more DPS if the team supports him with weapon mods. So anyway, let's see what they're gonna do here. Firefly's gonna take some damage here, but very good defense from Bastion, blocking all of the Bertha shots. So 7th sector is gonna try to fire, dealing good damage on the Firefly, and they're gonna zone them off with a Shenji. This is a good Molotov. This is gonna almost split the team. This is a good swing the Molotov. Look at this, they're trapped. Is V gonna make a play? Is V gonna go through this? V's gonna get the kill. V's gonna shoot. He's distracted them. This could be a massacre. Okay, never mind, never mind. The Molotov coming out. They need to put pressure on them. They need to deal damage. Firefly dealing some big fucking damage. And I think this is gonna be a GG. 7th sector was putting up a really good fight, but they're gonna actually not break through Avoid. Avoid's defense was really good. I am surprised after that twinkle bomb. I'm surprised Avoid didn't get killed, but I think the V messed up. I think Joe overcommitted. Joe should have taken 1 kill and just ran away. Right? And then they can put pressure on them. And then later on, Joe can re-engage. So I think Joe bit off a bit more than he can chew. But yeah. Firefly did a lot of damage on Bertha, which is nice. Firefly is always gonna move with Bastion. The point is that Firefly and Bastion synergize quite well together. So, yeah, they're a good combination together. In SVS, you know, maybe not in Battle Royale. And so we're gonna see another lineup. The X seems to be closer towards 7th, so maybe 7th is gonna just camp X right now. They have a Shenji, so of course they can camp. Good Molotov by Shenji. Good Alice bomb. We're gonna split the teams apart. Let's see if they can capitalize on this. This is good though. They've boxed them in. Can they do anything about it though? Oh my god, look at the twinkle bomb. Holy fucking snipes. Gets the Bastion goal. Gonna clean him up. This is gonna be probably a lot to avoid. Maybe they can salvage this. He's in their backline dealing damage. Mr. Joe gonna clean up. Yo, did you see that twinkle bomb though?
Yeah, that's the first win for 7.
Yo, that was a sick ass bomb. A perfect twinkle bomb, sniping the Cyclops out of position, and then they collapse on him. And then Bastion gets pulled by Kwon because Kwon is a hard counter to Bastion.
That was like
and
the
they
decider
managed
move.
to clean it up. This is the gameplay I want to see. That's some skillful ass gameplay right there. Fucking perfect.
Yeah, that twinkle bomb was like the decider move in the game, pretty much.
That twinkle bomb literally won them the match. All right, let's see what they do here. We got the factory map or whatever this is called, factory, I think. And they're just gonna try to scan each other, but they know where the Raven is. They're gonna Molotov. Nice twinkle bomb again. Holy fuck! This separates 2 players. This twinkle is on fire right now. Ali is on fire, but gets picked off by the Firefly. One gonna kidnap.
Nice.
Damn, they are getting picked apart right now. 7th sector has adapted. They switched out the Bertha for Kwon. They have adapted. And this is what 7th sector is good at. They're good at adapting. They're not stupid. If they lose with one team comp, they're gonna switch to another one. Which is something that the other participants could learn from 7th sector. You can always switch heroes and adapt. Right,
And they
let's
are
go
tied
into
now,
another minute.
2-2.
Yes, hi. It's gonna be a close match. Anyway, they're
For
on
sure.
X, and they're gonna try to zone off with Shenji right now. Mao is looking to throw a nice Molotov here to separate the enemy team, and the Twinkle is trying to line up a bomb. Twinkle's trying to line up a bomb. That's gonna be a good bomb. Nope, doesn't hit anyone. Kwon is gonna look to hook someone maybe. Can he hook Bastion though? Bastion would be the best hook. Nice Twinkle bomb. Joe's just skirmishing. Good Twinkle bomb to reset the one hook. Holy fuck, the interactions.
Yeah.
That should have been death. One misses the hook, he's gonna get punished for that miss though. If he hits the hook, they need to kill Bastion. I think 7th's gonna lose this. I think they're gonna lose this, but they failed the hook. Let's take a look at this.
Gets rocketed at the end.
Rocket.
And the Void takes the
What
win.
That is an intense match to say the least.
3-2.
All I can say about that is Kwon missed the hook, and I think that it would have been better if he landed it, but I don't know if it would secure the victory because Avoid actually avoided the first one hook by throwing a twinkle bomb as they were getting hooked, and so they all just blasted off. It was actually a beautiful defense. I would say quite lucky too. So let's see. They have X.
Bro, my game
Avoid has
crashed. No
X.
way.
Well, I'm still gonna commentate. Avoid is currently holding the X, and nothing much is going down. They're just getting Molotov. They're getting Molotov, and Twinkle is trying to throw bombs, but she's missing. So currently it's a stalemate. Not much is going down. And let's take a look now. They're exchanging some rockets. They're exchanging some damage. A Raven just got picked off by Firefly. Kwon is gonna get picked off here. He's low HP. Firefly's dealing damage. Kwon's gonna get killed. Twinkle's gonna go down. 7th sector only has Joe left, and I don't think Joe's gonna clutch this with 300 HP. Yeah, he's gonna get team healed and taken out. So 7th sector really has to
Who won?
start playing around the Kwon, I think.
Did
I
Avoid won
believe
again?
they need yeah, Avoid won. Yeah, they won.
Then it's 4-2. In the game before this, the interactions between the Kwon and the Twinkle is really interesting. The way you dodge Kwon hook is, you use the Twinkle ability. That was really interesting to see.
It's more of a luck-based thing because Kwon hook is instant, but the bomb was already fired in the direction, so they managed to avoid the hook like that.
Avoid.
Normally, you can't really avoid it like that, but they got really lucky. Yeah, it's a good.
You just said avoid 2 times unironically.
Yeah. Yeah, good. It was a good play though. It was a good play. But if the Twinkle didn't fire a bomb accurately, they would have died. So here's a combination of luck plus accuracy on the bomb. Nice Twinkle bomb, gonna deal a bit of damage. Shenji gets rocketed. He's just gonna Molotov now. So now they're just gonna play around the fucking clown park. They're gonna fire some rockets, and maybe Kwon should be in the front trying to hook someone.
Where is Fee going with the Firefly?
Fee is actually just collecting explosive rounds and a scope, I believe. So because he has time, right? Nothing's happening right now, so he has time for that. He's gonna throw a nade to zone them up. Molotov is gonna go down. Can Kwon hook someone? Can Kwon make a play? If you're gonna pick Kwon, you need to do something with him. If he's not hooking anyone, he's not getting value. So let's see if Kwon is gonna get some value here. But at the end of the day, they do have X. They do have X, so they have the advantage. Joe's gonna wait on the sideline. He's gonna pick up the dock. This is a good pick. Kwon misses the hook. This could be. Oh, this is a massive Twinkle bomb. This is a massive Twinkle bomb. Joe's gonna sacrifice himself and deal some damage, and they're gonna win.
Ali with the Twinkle just clutching again.
Ali is a monster on the Twinkle. Holy shit, he's a monster. He's absolutely wrecking the Avoid team apart. Like every Twinkle bomb is on point. I don't think he did a single Twinkle bomb that was like kind of bad. I think all of them have gotten some value. Yeah, maybe some of them didn't knock the whole team apart, but there's been like a lot of Twinkle bombs that did. Yeah, getting absolute value. If you're gonna play Twinkle, this is how you should play her. Like, yo, take a page out of this guy's book. This guy's a fucking monster on the SMGs, especially Twinkle. They're gonna scan the Shenji, and 7th sector is just gonna hold X. Honestly, on this map, it's a bit more difficult to hold X because there's a lot of entrances. The Clown Circus map, that one has like only 2 entrances, so it's much easier to hold it down. This one's gonna be a lot more difficult. A good Molotov by the way. Gonna zone Avoid off. Fee is trying to snipe someone with Firefly, but he's not in position. So let's take a look. That Twinkle bomb could have landed. That's gonna. How do you miss that hook, bro? How do you miss that hook on Bastion? That's gonna be a miss, and I think 7's gonna get dismantled. Yeah, 7 is gonna get cleaned up. Can Ali make a play here? No, he's gonna do 1 shot.
Crazy.
Again, I'm not sure how the hook missed the Bastion, but I think if Bastion got hooked, that probably
went a bit
Mhm.
differently. The Kwon pick is fine. There's nothing wrong with the Kwon pick, but definitely the hooks have to land. Definitely, you have to land those hooks. Blot's completely fine as well. Blot is not bad with Raven. That could be what they need to hold back the avoid push with Bastion.
Absolute cinema. True.
It is absolute. I told you this is gonna be some good games. Like we're seeing extremely fucking skillful players here. Okay, we're seeing some proper skill play right there. Okay, they're both gonna do the twinkle rollout. Firefly's gonna take down MRG immediately. And Shen's not in position right now. This is gonna be a GG for 7. This is gonna be a pretty much over. Yeah, they messed it up. They messed it up. They had X. They had X on their side of the map. They should have just camped. Yeah, that's gonna be a GG for 7. Ali's gonna try his best to do something, but we all know that he's gonna get picked off. They just have to throw themselves at him. Ali's gonna get one-shotted by Firefly. Watch. It's gonna be a one-shot kill.
But in a 1v4 situation, Twinkle is actually a good choice since the Twinkle bomb can do a lot of...
There is a small chance. There is a small chance that maybe Ali can do something. But I doubt it. There is still a chance. Like, let's say a 1% chance that he can still somehow clutch this. But I think he's gonna get shot by Firefly here. Yeah, they're gonna just shoot him. Yeah, there you go. He gets shot.
He even missed the Twinkle bomb. Unfortunate.
Yeah. I think the Blot was not the way to go because Blot does get one-shotted by Firefly, so he has to be real careful. Has to always be aware of Firefly's position, so maybe Blot isn't the play. Scratch on the other hand could be very strong. If he hits the shield on 5 people, he will buff himself up a lot, and he will also debuff the enemy team and deal damage to them. So the shield could be the key to winning and destroying Avoid's rush. So let's see what happens. We're on the clown map again. This is a good map for Sevem. Sevem seems to be winning a lot on this map. So let's see what they can do with the Shenji here and with the Scratch. Scratch does some good damage, does delay the push. Joe is not going to jump with you, and he's actually going to get killed for it. That's a bad play by Joe, but the Bastion is going to get pushed off. Ali carrying the match. Ali absolutely carrying the match with that Winkle bomb. That could have ended so badly for 7. But Ali got the pick on Bastion, so now Avoid is missing their frontline tank. So it's going to be a lot more difficult for them to get to X. 7 has the complete advantage here. Let's see if Avoid can make a play. Nice rocket coming out, gonna deal damage, but Scratch restores armor as long as he's not in combat. So those rockets are not gonna deal that much damage to 7. That's a good play by Scratch. Watch him go. He's gonna clean them all up.
That's crazy.
Avoid had to make a play. They're missing a member and the zone is closing in and Shenji will just keep molotoving. They had to make a desperation play and they did. Unfortunately, it's a 5 versus 4 and you have Scratch, who's a very good frontline tank / shotgunner / flanker. He does a lot of things. He's a very good hero overall. And he's just gonna clean up. He's just gonna clean that up.
It's 6-4 now for Avoid. And someone is asking...
Ali is an...
Blot is not a good hero for SVS, right? But it can work, but like in a standard
comp... depends. It depends on the team comp. Like Blot can be good in some team comps, okay? Like Blot can be good. It just depends on what team comps you play him with, okay? The power of Blot is that he synergizes well with Raven and that he has a shield to deal with Burf and Slayer. So Blot can definitely work. It just depends who you play with. This is not gonna be good for Avoid. I don't think this is gonna be good for Avoid. Wait, this is actually good for Avoid. What? How did they survive that?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. But can Ali make a play? Good. Ali's doing... Man, Ali's the MVP right now. Oh, but he doesn't get the kill. Joe's gonna get picked off. Joe didn't do anything here, but yeah. Holy shit, like they actually twinkle bombed in there and they managed to not only survive but actually get 2 kills.
Do you think they pre-molled that spot?
Yeah, they did. They pre-mollied that area.
That's amazing. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
I think they knew that they were gonna jump because
crazy.
they scanned them.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, I mean it's not. Yeah, I mean it's very skillful from Shenji. Mao is a very good Shenji player. He
He's-
knows where to Molotov. But
Shenji,
it
that's
wasn't enough.
Mao. That's Mao.
Yeah. Mao is on 7th. He's the 7th leader playing Shenji currently, one of his main heroes. And as you can see, he knows where to Molotov. He's a good tactical player. That's gonna be a good twinkle bomb, zoning off the whole team, but they're actually gonna push together now. Joe is not with the team. Joe's kind of trolling right now, not with the team. Shenji's doing some work. Shenji's 1 HP. Can they clean up Shenji? Yes, they can. Can Scratch survive it? Scratch is moving left and right. Michael Jackson dance. Can he do anything? Can Joe win this fight? Yes. Yes, Joe's actually gonna deal some damage and he's gonna clean up. Amazing. What a fast, energetic match. What a fight. What a fight, right?
7th takes the win, even though Mr. Joe was like flanking around for like 90% of the match. Did you see that?
Yeah, even though Mr. Joe was missing for majority of the fight,
Yeah.
he did arrive eventually, and then he helped decide the fight. He was the finisher.
Mm-hmm.
So that is pretty good. All right, we're gonna be on Diddy's dungeon now. Diddy's dungeon map. I think this map favors Avoid. I think Avoid does a lot better on this map than 7. So let's see what 7 can do to win. Molotov's gonna go down. He's gonna zone off the entrance. Amazing Molotov. Look at that Molotov. Look how much ground it covers. Perfect placement. This is what I'm talking about. Like, he knows how to play Shenji, okay? This is not a fucking 20% win rate Shenji. This is a guy that knows how to play Shenji.
Mr. Joe is flanking again.
Mr. Joe is waiting to flank. I don't think he's gonna flank yet. He's just waiting on the flanks. Can they Molotov again? Yes, they can. By the way, 7 has the advantage right now. The X is moving towards them. All they need is one Twinkle Bomb. One Twinkle Bomb and one good Molotov. Zone off Avoid. Can they get a good Molotov here? Come on. Come on, Mal. Good Twinkle Bomb. Good Twinkle Bomb right now. Avoid is in a bad spot right now. Like, Avoid is actually nice Twinkle Bomb again. Ali, the monster, and Twinkle. That's a bad Molotov. This Molotov could be the losing factor for 7th right now. That's actually good. This is a good play by Twinkle, but it's gonna be enough. They have so much damage reduction, so much.
Yeah,
damn, I actually thought 7th would win. But you know the mistake? Did you see the mistake? That Molotov was actually bad. That one Molotov was not good. When Mao Molotov the little gap, he actually should have been Molotoving the big tunnel instead on the left side. If he did that, it might have been GG for Avoid. Avoid capitalized on this mistake, small mistake, and they pushed together, and they still ended up winning because Bastion gives a lot of damage reduction. They're gonna get Molotov right now. Perfect Molotov right there. Gonna zone them off. Where's Ali with the bombs? Ali should be here with the bombs right now. He should be putting pressure on them. Rocket gonna go down. Is Ali gonna throw the bomb? Throw the bomb, Ali. Send it, send it. Send the bomb, Ali. That's not a good bomb. That's they're gonna have to wait for the bomb now. Joe's dealing damage. Joe will deal some damage. Honestly, they should wait for Scratch passive to kick in. They should actually just fucking wait for Scratch to give full armor to everyone. Yeah, low key, they should just wait for Scratch to armor everyone up. They're not gonna win with no armor. They need to fucking win with it. Good big Scratch, good alley bomb. Is Joe gonna clean up? Is Joe gonna clean up? Yes, Joe's dealing big damage right now. Can Joe clean up the last guy? Yes, sir. Yes, he can. So, as you can see, Scratch... Yes, yes. And as I was saying, Scratch is a good pick because he gives 200 armor regeneration when out of combat. 7th would have lost if they didn't have any armor. But Scratch was restoring everything. So that was a good play overall by 7th. That was actually very, very well played. Let's see what they do next.
8-6 now for Avoid, and it's great to see like some professional plays with the new hero Scratch. It's really
Yes,
nice.
yes. Gonna be a standard rollout to Avoid. Firefly gets the monster on, but can they capitalize on this? Yeah, Ali did get the knock, but can they capitalize on this? Can they actually do anything about it? I mean, it's not a bad trade. Trading Twinkle for Firefly is not terrible, but can they do anything about it though? Oh my god, look at that knockback though. Shenji's trapped, but he also isn't that trapped actually. He's kind of trapped, but they can't do anything about him either. Yeah, like look at the Shenji. He's actually not in a bad spot. He's like he's a bit of a camper. He's a happy camper in there. Like they can't get him out of there. Like this guy does not care that he's in there. Like he just doesn't care. But he's gonna die to the zone though. Yeah, unfortunately he's gonna die to the zone. They're just gonna leave him there. Look at him. They're just gonna fucking leave him in there. Okay, it's gonna be a 2 versus 2. Scratch and Doc. Scratch is gonna try to kill. No, I don't think Scratch can do this. I don't think Scratch has enough tankiness. I don't think Raven can do this either.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mao was stuck and they couldn't get him out of there. Maybe Mao should have just tried running through the zone. Even if he survives on 1 HP, it's probably better to try to make it there. It's probably just better to just go for it. Like, don't just sit there, I think. Just try to run. Even if you die, so what? At least you tried, right? But yeah, a close match, I must say. A close match. 2 versus 2 in the end. That's what I like to see, a close match. And, Avoid gonna do the standard rollout right now. Going to the middle with Twinkle. They always do this, by the way. Bastion and Twinkle synergize. Nice rocket. Gets all of Scratch's armor away. So Scratch is gonna just be waiting to regenerate his armor now. Firefly's trying to shoot for the gaps. That's gonna be big damage by Firefly if he can shoot. Yo, check out that damage. That's half HP on Scratch. Firefly. Wait, Shenji's in here. He did take some damage, but it's only chip damage. Yo, look at that play by Joe. They're gonna clean up now. This could be bad for Avoid. Avoid could get cleaned up right now. I think Avoid is gonna get cleaned up. They're gonna clean them up. Small positioning error by UP. Mr. Joe was actually waiting to jump through that gap, and he was shooting the Cyclops and killed him. And remember, if V gets a kill, she gets more armor penetration for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So after getting 1 kill, she can chain more kills together easily. And that is what Joe did, and that was GG. You can't let V get a kill.
It's good to see how these comps work even with Twinkle instead of Alice.
These comps, this is a Twinkle exclusive comp. It's best played with Bastion and Twinkle synergize really well together. Because if Twinkle hits a bomb and sets Bastion on fire, he restores everyone's armor. So it's like they never lost in for jumping. Nice kill on Doc, and they can capitalize on this because they're just gonna Molotov. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to get the Dog back up. Mr. Joe's looking to flank right now. Can Mr. Joe do anything? No, they're just gonna play it safe. They're gonna send Scratch in to throw his fucking Captain America shield. Okay, Shin's gonna get picked up. Good bomb. But even a better bomb by Ali. Ali, the fucking goat. Look at the bombs. Look at the moves. And they're gonna clean up. Holy shit, Ali's like absolutely the MVP. Like, hands down, he's the MVP of 7th right now. I don't know what anybody else says. I consider him the MVP.
Even if you look at the kills, he's getting the most when 7th wins.
Yeah, like even if he didn't get the kills, his bombs are fucking on point. Like, mwah, chef's kiss. Like, perfect fucking Alice bombs. Like, every time Alice bombs someone, it's like 2 people knocked back, 3 people knocked back, out of position. Like, damn. Scratch shield is gonna deal big damage. Firefly gets knocked forward by Scratch shield, goes through the wall, he gets picked off.
This is an amazing play by Scratch. Let's see, can they capitalize on this one? They did get one kill, but is it gonna be enough? Because they still have the tankiness. Can they do anything about it? Yo, that's a good kill by Raven. He trades a shot with Firefly, but he takes him out because they have no armor. Mr. Joe's flanking. Mr. Joe's gonna back off. Nice bomb by Ali again. Look at that play. Holy shit, Ali's a monster.
None of them even
beautiful
die.
bomb.
All of 7th is alive at the end, and they win.
Like, that is a beautiful twinkle bomb again. Runs forward, does damage, twinkle bombs immediately before enemies can shoot, knocks everyone out of position, and then cleans up like, oh, beautiful.
And that is now tied for Avoid and 7th, 9-9.
This is gonna be a close match, everyone. Get your fucking popcorn, get your beer, get your chicken, get your whatever you want. This close match. Alright, we're gonna see some Avoid. They missing their Bastion. Yo, you left your Bastion, bro. You left your Bastion. But it won't matter. It won't matter because they actually killed Ali, so this could be bad. Remember, the GOAT is dead. The GOAT is dead right now. So they're gonna have to do something about this. Scratch shield is gonna go down, but it's not gonna hit anyone. They're gonna make a play here. Mr. Joe dealing good damage. Bastion's low. Bastion's extremely low. They have to do something to kill him. Come on, you gotta kill him. No, Firefly is gonna protect his Bastion.
2v4.
This could be GG now. This could be GG for 7th. Yep, that's gonna be a good shot. There's gonna be a good shot right there for Firefly. I mean, I don't think they can win. The Bastion's way too tanky. They're not gonna kill Bastion. Yeah, they're not gonna win this. That's gonna be a GG. The 7th loses this one. And I think MRG is just gonna make it. Yeah, he's just gonna wait to get killed. Okay, the last match, right?
Yep.
So this is the decider, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, folks, this is the deciding match. If 7th wins, they get to play one more, right?
Well, 5 more.
And
if 7th wins now, it's best of 5. But if Avoid wins, they win the tournament.
Yeah, if Avoid wins this, they take the victory against 7th of what I can only describe as some of the most intense matches I've seen so far. And if 7th wins, then we're gonna get 5 more matches. So I actually want 7th to win so we can get 5 more games. Like, a low key, I want them to win this so we can see more of these players play against each other.
Me too, me too.
Right. I'm not being biased. I'm saying purely for entertainment value, I want to see more matches.
Obviously.
But of course, Avoid is going to try to win, as they should. It is a tournament after all, and they're definitely going to try to win so they can progress forward. So let's see if 7th can do something, and if they can win, and maybe clutch this. Let's see what they're doing. Scratch is waiting. That's the shield's not gonna hit. Good twinkle bomb. Actually, they can pick out the SMG here. Good twinkle bomb. Yo, this could be good, but Ali did get killed, so they just traded twinkles. This isn't so bad. What is that doing? I mean, that's not too shabby, but they might get picked up. They're using the Shenji bombs to. Okay, this could be bad for 7th. They were using the Shenji bombs to run away, but Mr. Joe just got picked off. Mr. Joe just got picked off. I don't know what they can do about that Bastion. That Bastion is just a walking tank. It's a Terminator. They're gonna pick off the Raven.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, this is gonna be GG for 7th.
No.
It is all Jover for 7th. That was a close and intense match. GG, well played, gentlemen. That was amazing. This is what I fucking show up for.
GG's, that's crazy.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about. This is it, you know. This is it. This is peak. This is absolutely peak.
Peak
What can I
gameplay.
say? This is peak.
It doesn't
Yeah, this
get
is peak gameplay.
better
Peak
than this.
energy.
Doesn't get better than this.
Yo, get Ali in here. Get Ali in here. I want to hear from him. Like this guy is the MVP of the lobby, for sure.
Is anyone gonna show up, or do they have stuff to attend to? I don't know.
Somebody wrote in chat 7th wins, inshallah. No,
Nope.
unfortunately, 7th
No.
doesn't win.
No. They
Yeah.
do not, in fact.
Yeah, get Ali in here. I wanna hear his commentary right now.
Yeah,
I wanna
me
see
too, me
like
too.
like damn, get the goat in here. Like his bombs were absolutely brutal for Avoid. Like we gotta get him in here, man. Like damn, I'm impressed, you know, like wow.
And the end result is
Like-
11-9 for Avoid.
Yeah, what a close match. What a close match. I did not know who's gonna win. It could have been anyone's game. It could have been anyone's game. Game was decided when Ali died blank. They traded Twinkles, and I think trading Ali is not a good idea. And that's where it went wrong for them. Still though, amazing performance overall. Where's Ali? I'm gonna message Ali. I'm gonna tell him like to get in here. I wanna hear from him, man. What a beautiful performance by him.
Truly. What was the score for Xavier Pro versus it was 1-11, yeah, never mind.
Yo, Ali, my man. Yo, like talk to us about those twinkle bombs. Like what the hell was that? What are those twinkle bombs, man? The fucking cracked twinkle bombs.
Bro, honestly, like, this is probably the third or fourth time I play Twinkle in SVS in general. Normally I go just Alice.
Wow.
Yeah, but
But,
I think you might have a hidden talent on Twinkle. Like, what the fuck were those Twinkle bombs? Like, you were putting Avoid, like, in danger every time. But every Twinkle bomb, they got out of position. Like, that was beautiful to watch, honestly.
To be honest, I feel like I got lucky, but some of them is because I play Alice for like really long time, so I expect where the enemies in VSB are most likely, basically. So
I mean, how would it be luck?
knowledge.
Like
Same route.
those twinkle bombs were consistently great. Like, how could it be luck, man?
Yeah, like every time you just hit them. I don't think there was a single twinkle bomb that didn't get some value.
Yeah, I did do a few mistakes. Like when I throw my twinkle bombs, I should have went back, but because the Firefly can easily just one-shot me. That's the thing I
Yeah.
didn't get used to. I bombed and I just pushed straight away naturally.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
It was nice games, to be honest. It was really fun to play in.
Yeah, that was a very, very close match, by the way. That was close.
It
I was
was
in my seat the whole time watching that.
honestly, it was pretty intense, competitive as well. It was nice to play. Hopefully, you can do it more often.
Yeah. Can we get Hot Sauce in here, the team leader for Avoid? Can we get some thoughts from him, Tabe?
I mean,
Yeah,
man,
thank you,
why are
Ali,
you always asking
your-
me? Like, you can reach them the same way I can reach them.
back to
Like,
myself. Yes. Let
I'm
me
not
message
God,
him right
man.
now.
Like, come on.
You're the dictator of this tournament, by the way.
Yeah, but you can still ping them, like, you know.
Yeah, hop in VC. Yeah, we need some words from Hot Sauce. So I just messaged him. So yeah, amazing gameplay by Ali. Definitely was putting a wrench in Avoid's plans. And here is the team leader himself. So
Hey, what's up? Yeah, GG's to everybody, and like, thank you for hosting this tournament. Yeah, it was pretty
So I'm
interesting.
just gonna ask you, Hot Sauce, what do you think of that performance by 7th? Like, were they putting a lot of pressure on you?
I mean, yeah, the Shenji balls. I mean, Shenji ability. I mean, use it to control like. I mean, he's using 4 PGs, so it's a big Shenji ball. You know? So it
I mean, it
controls
was
like a big part of the map. And then the twinkle bombs like and then the twinkle bomb, and then for some time the scratch shield. So there's a lot of disruptors in that team, you know.
Yeah, they were putting a lot of pressure on you. I saw many times that you got boxed in and you still pushed through.
Yeah, I mean our team, like our comp, has pretty good passives. Like every passive complement each other. You got the obviously the dog with his damage buffs when he gets hit, and then the team heal obviously, which is pretty great. You got Bastion with his damage reduction when he gets hit. You got Firefly as soon as he gets a kill, everybody's like on demon time. So yeah, the team, and then obviously the scan from Cyclops and the twinkle bombs, which helps us to get inside like the middle of dungeon or like the middle of factory.
Yeah,
like
we
the team
saw
comp
many
itself.
times
Yes, sir.
Twinkle, to get in.
So every hero in that team like complements each other pretty good. So yeah, it was good. It was very competitive, and yeah, GG's to them.
Yeah, Xavier Pro could take a page out of your book about heroes that complement each other and hero comps that work well. And do you want to explain to the viewers and to everyone else, like, why did you pick Firefly? Like, what's so special about this comp, and why were you running it instead of something else?
The special thing about Firefly is we got the top 1 Firefly in the entire game. That's a special thing. If we didn't have the top 1 Firefly in the game, we wouldn't have played Firefly.
Yeah, right. He's not only skilled, he's got good gears on Firefly too, right?
He's got some of the he's got some of the best gears on Firefly indeed. Like some of the best gears, some of the best mods. I mean, you can't top that, I guess.
Fair enough.
So are you saying it's only the best because he's the best Firefly, not because Firefly is good in general?
Yes. It's not because, like, if we had another Firefly, we probably wouldn't have won a Firefly comp.
All right, fair enough.
It's the player, it's the player, not the hero.
Yeah, indeed. It's more about the player than the comp. Like, you make the comp around the players, and you don't make the players around the comp, basically.
Yeah.
Like, you don't pick a certain comp and then fit players inside of it. Nah, you see what you have, like, in terms of players, and then you make a comp around them, basically. So,
yeah. Oh yeah, you use what you have available. Yeah, fair enough.
Indeed, bro.
Yeah, well, amazing performance by you. I was at the edge of my seat a lot of the times, especially when you were being pressured by the Twinkle bombs and the Shenji bombs, and you still somehow tanked it and survived. There was one match where you jumped with the Twinkle bomb into a Shenji like fireball, right? And you walked out of it with 2 kills. I was expecting you to die there. There was a good ambush.
Yeah, I mean, it was very good passives, like. Because then, the entire comp complements each other. Because when you have like a Bastion with like damage reduction too, when he gets hit, like everybody's basically on God mode.
Yeah, and if he gets hit, he also gets more damage.
Yeah, so you can tank a lot of things with this comp. But yeah, and they played very well. They had a good comp too. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's it. That's about it.
What do you think? Last question before you go. Where do you think they went wrong? Why did you think they didn't have enough steam left to beat you? Like, well, what do you think? What kind of mistake do you think they made? Like maybe one crucial mistake, maybe in the last match or the previous matches.
I mean, I can't really think of anything because I mean I was in the moment. It was heated and everything, and you're not thinking.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I gotta watch it back to be able to answer this question.
Yeah, fair.
Like off the top of my head, I would say like something like I don't know. I mean, I can't really think of anything that they did specifically wrong.
Fair
I
enough.
mean, I would say that Dungeon they did a lot. Like I don't think they won a single game on Dungeon. We just rushed in the middle and pushed them, and they died, I think. So yeah, they should have been more aggressive on Dungeon. Like they gave up middle pretty easily. Like some games they didn't even go to middle, and they had Twinkle which could get them into middle. But yeah, so yeah, they gave up like the middle of Dungeon pretty easy, and I think that's crucial in winning a Dungeon game. Basically, you need to have control of the middle.
I agree with that. The middle contains all the buffs and everything. You can just get a lot of resources in the middle and then set up a camp in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good. Thank you for the post-game commentary. Very nice match, very intense match. I hope people stayed around to see this because this is it. This is peak. This is what we call peak.
Yeah.
Exactly. Peak 9/11 It was pretty competitive, and it was pretty interesting. Like two entirely different comps that you don't see very often, I would say. So yeah, it was pretty good.
Miller got banned and Berfa got banned. You know what? I'm glad for it.
Yeah.
And there were 0 drones in the entire final. GG. Nice job, guys. Nice job.
You're the only one happy about
I
that, man.
know
You're the
GG.
only one.
drones are nonsense.
Yeah,
You know, you don't
GG's to
need
the other
drones.
team, and like thank you, Tabby, for hosting that tournament. It was pretty entertaining, I guess. For
No
the
worries,
like
no
the two
worries.
last game. Yeah, thank you very much. We appreciate
Thank you.
it.
Sinner, what's
have
the
a good
time
one,
for
man.
you?
Yeah.
Sinner,
Let me
what's the
read a bit
time?
of the chat from the stream. The best players in the game face off and avoid win. Well, yeah, they're all the best, and avoid ended up winning. You know, every little mistake adds up. When you have the really good teams, every mistake adds up. You know, you gotta play maps a bit differently. Like it all adds up. Maybe next time Seventh can win. Maybe next time Seventh's gonna bring the heat. We'll see.
Take care, guys. Sinner, still gooning?
Yeah.
Yes,
Sinner,
like
are you
one. Yeah, I just busted like 5 minutes ago. I think you stopped the stream.
Yeah, I mean, you were on the winning team, so understandable, right?
Busted from the
Oh
win.
yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
I've
he's
come
on
back.
avoid. Sinner is on avoid, so Sinner didn't avoid gooning, so to speak.
Yeah. Gooning has to avoid me. I do it too much.
Yeah.
For
What's
gooning.
the time for you?
1:16 a.m. My guy.
That's crazy. Respect.
And today I've called. It's when I wake up. So yeah, fuck
Yeah,
me in the
it's
morning.
today. Yeah, you're right. It's today, not tomorrow.
No,
Yep.
see, that's dedication right there. See, that's dedication.
I have to
Right
submit a
there.
fucking file tomorrow. I haven't even created that file yet.
Jesus, man. Okay. Priorities, am I right?
Yep. World Echo Tournament, let's go. Fuck college. Oh yeah, what was the score with Xavier Pro and what do you call 7? 11-0 or like
It was 1-11. Since
how did they lose one?
they had a drone.
Ah,
Yeah, unfortunately they couldn't have won any. It's just a drone.
bro. Not the sweep. What do you think was most interesting like lobby, like clash?
I mean,
I think this one, not gonna lie, I think this one was the most exciting.
also
Yeah,
the one against the Russian team, that was also interesting, I think.
I mean the Russian ones was just mainly just mistakes from a little bit of mistakes from our side. We could have finished it earlier.
Yeah. Good. I like the fact that Slayer and Bertha are banned. It makes for more exciting matches. We get to see a lot more mechanics come out from players. You know, we get to see Twinkle shine a lot more. We get to see other heroes shine a lot more. I think this is good because watching Bertha and Slayer comp over and over again is.
It is just mindless brain rot.
It is, yeah, it is far less. It shows off the skill far less of the players, right? But with more different heroes, you get to see like Joe making a play on V. You get to see like the Twinkles duking it out, making some plays. You get to see even like Bastion making a play. You know, like it's very nice to see that.
Yeah. Plus it's more creative team comps without Slayer and
Yeah,
Bertha.
you see Firefly, and they picked Firefly because they had a really good Firefly player. They literally played a comp with Firefly in it.
Yep.
You know, about Xavier Pro, I hope this doesn't discourage them from playing, because I would love to see them, an underdog, improve and whatever in tournaments.
Yeah, I know. They were a bit. I know they were disappointed for losing because they got absolutely like crushed, and so they're probably quite disappointed about that. But the good thing is like, no, I'm like no one's making fun of them for losing. Like they lost, okay, like they lost, but they showed up. They showed up to the tournament. They tried their best, and they just have to improve. Just have to improve. They have to look at their losses and see where they went wrong, make a better team comp, practice more, and they can win. Next time they have a chance to win as long as they practice, you know. It's still much better than being like Holy Flame and talking big all the time and then never fucking
Mhm,
showing up to any tournaments ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All they can do is
know.
grind the freaking syndicate
Yeah,
points.
yeah. All they can. Maybe we should make a Sabo tournament, and then Holy Flame's gonna show up, huh? What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, but we
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
do
We should
that
make
because
a.
this freaking game doesn't have Sabo in the customs.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
no.
I would actually love to see a Sabo tournament, like low key. I would love to see a Sabo tournament. I think it
Sabo
would
would be a
be.
good tournament.
I
CS
think
too, but Bullet Echo.
I think competitive Sabo would be nice to see. Okay, I think competitive Sabo would be interesting because there's a lot of different strategies you can employ in Sabo. So I think competitive Sabo would be interesting. Sadly, Zepto has not implemented sabotage mode in the custom lobby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Too bad we have to
probably.
play CS too.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'd get to see those Holy Flamers play or any other syndicates. A lot of syndicates didn't show up, which is a shame. They're trying to save face and look good.
I have one wish, guys. I hope these discussions or this stream gets sent to some freaking Bullet Echo executive because that would, like, I feel like if they saw this, they would definitely see like the potential of this game, right?
Yeah, I think they need to pay more attention to the community, and we need community talks back, like Oma Docs used to do. We need them. We need those talks back. The whole community gathers, says their thoughts and ideas. I think we need that. I think there's a lack of communication right now between the devs and the players.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
What
Anyone channel writes, it's interesting to know how pro players play. Yeah, it is interesting, right? Because you see a lot of different strategies from them. You see some unorthodox gameplay, right? You see Firefly being played, but only because they got basically the best Firefly in Europe playing him. So they made a comp around him. Pro players do things a bit differently, I suppose, than a normal player would. So it's interesting to see how they play. And you can see the skill come out like from Ali. He played Twinkle for like five times, but he knows how to play her well because he also plays Alice and the skills transfer. And he plays a lot of SVS, so he knows the maps really well, and so he's able to line up those Twinkle bombs. You see a big difference between Ali's Twinkle and some other Twinkle. Just has good knowledge of the maps. And he performed really well. And imagine if Ali played Twinkle even more. Imagine if he had 2,000 SVS games with Twinkle, we would have seen maybe even better plays.
Yep.
So yeah, good fight overall. I'm glad everybody showed up. We don't have anything else lined up, right? This is it.
Yeah, this is it.
This is it. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. We had quite a few viewers watching the final, right?
Yeah.
How many this time?
Yeah, this time.
I mean,
yeah.
241.
It's nice. It's nice. But that was a fire. That was a fire final. Not gonna lie, that was good.
Yeah.
Are you working on your paper yet, Sinner?
No, you think I'm gonna work on my paper at 1:30 a.m.? God damn, let me sleep.
I mean,
he's cooked from all that gooning. It's over for him. He's cooked.
It's over.
Not gonna make it from all the.
You notice my fucking in-game name, right?
Yeah. Of course we know this. Jesus.
Nice
Oh,
cat,
look
though.
at that! Cat next to you.
Would be better if it disappeared for some reason. Damn, then orange that calm? Jeez.
Yeah.
Orange cat that's not tweaking out.
Yeah.
I mean, I can make him tweak out if you want.
Yep. No. Let him have his brain cells for now. We don't want to lose them.
Anything else from the chat? Anybody else want to do some message before we go? Anybody has any questions?
Someone saying,
yeah, let me
ask
send a good message.
Wow, avoid
One sec.
I did not expect that.
Yeah, Avoid one. Yeah, I mean, it was a close match, right? It was a close match. It was definitely anybody's match, and Seven just made like a couple of small mistakes and errors, especially on the dungeon map, and they lost. How can I goon better, right? Sinner, shut up. You're in the VC. Shut up. How can okay? You want a gooning guide? You want a gooning guide for Bullet Echo? I'll give you one right now. Okay, gooning guide. Pick Mirage. Pick Diver Mirage. Play
Okay.
Mirage. Okay. Alternatively, you can also pick Levi.
Yeah.
Pretty much
Levi
any skin will do, but especially the new skin. Buy the Star Pass so you can get the new Levi skin,
Yeah.
and there you go. You got yourself a very very nice skin. You can go into that.
The Goon team.
Yeah,
Diver
there you go.
Mirage,
The
Levi skin.
gooning guide. There's your gooning guide, Sinner. I
Yeah.
gave you tips and tricks to gooning on Bullet
Bullet
Echo.
Echo. Yeah.
Who started this gooning, by the way? Did I start the gooning topic or was it someone
I
else?
think, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, crazy.
God.
Gone Ghost writes crazy. Yeah, it was a crazy final, wasn't it? It kind of makes
Yeah.
up for all of the other teams not even showing up. It was a crazy final. That's what we want to see every time, by the way. We want to see intense matches like
It
that.
was intense. It was very intense in this one.
Yeah, it was back and forth, you know, and that's what we like to see.
I think you also tied at one point, like 8 to
Yes,
8, I
they
think.
did. They did. Like they were tied at one point. Safe to
Yeah.
say, I have a lot of experience and skills to get. I mean, yeah, man. If you play the game, like my best advice, if you want to improve and you're playing battle royale, is to first of all play with your syndicate and not with randoms. Okay, do not play with randoms. It's like cock and ball torture. You don't want to do that. Yeah, no, I don't recommend it, man. The randoms are all shit. Play with your syndicate. Pick a nice team comp, right? Nice balanced team comp. Not triple sniper, not double sniper. That's trolling. Okay, only skilled players can troll like that.
You're right.
Pick like a scanner on your team, pick some other heroes, and just play. And just think about what you're doing. Make a game plan. Every time you hop into a lobby, make a game plan. Like where are you gonna go? Like, are you gonna go for some loot? Are you gonna rush? Like, coordinate it. Make a game plan, and like, trust me, your gameplay will improve massively. You're gonna win a lot more games like that. I don't play like a pro player, per se, so it's a little harder. It's not. You don't even have to play like a pro player. Like I'm telling you, like a lot of these good players, even in Bravery Road, a lot of them are like. Oftentimes, you can punish them when they rush. You can because they play like they play with ego. You can easily punish them if your team is just coordinated enough. If you just play smart enough, you can definitely beat them. You don't even have to have like very good gears. You don't have to have maxed gears or anything. I'm telling you, if you play smarter, you will win way more games. If you just play a bit smarter, if you just think and make a game plan and execute it, you will win. This is how I play usually. I check on what's happening in the game. Like I check like, okay, should I go third party the enemy team, or is the match like very slow paced? Can I go loot instead? Okay, if I'm gonna go loot, where will I go loot? Okay, I see there's chests over there. Okay, I'm gonna tell my team, let's go get them. Let's go get that loot. That's gonna be our plan. And then later on, we get some loot and we see that the enemy team is killing each other. We make another plan. We're like, okay, let's go third party them. You know, third party them. And then we go do that. And that's how you want to play. And the more you do this, the more you plan out your game, the better you'll get at the game, and the more consistent you will be. And if you're consistent enough at the game, you will win more. That's how you want to learn the game.
Yeah.
People have like no clue where to start, no clue what to do. If you have no clue what you're doing in the game, how will you win if you have no clue? You must have a clue. And you don't have to play perfectly. You will make mistakes and you will die. You will make your plan, you will try to execute it, and it will fail. But it's still better than having no plan at all and just running around like a headless chicken and then not fucking knowing what to do, and you get picked off and you die. It's not, you know, always have a plan. Yeah. I play mostly BR, so it's hard. Yeah, BR is difficult to win because there are a lot of teams in BR. Yeah, it's not BR is not easy to win, but I have
I would say
in BR. Like for instance, my win rate in BR on links is 56% on links, and it's not going down. I'm playing Bravery Road lobbies, and my win rate is not going down. And I'm playing with basically anybody from my syndicate. I'm not even handpicking my teammates. So it's all because I play a tactical hero and I focus on winning the game and not just getting kills, but actually winning. So
I would just suggest you to play BR. Like the 3 game modes that you should play are like BR, COT, and
yeah,
SVS.
BR should be your main game. Yeah, top
Yeah,
advice,
BR.
right? Yeah, I've been playing this game for a long time now, so yeah, I give out good advice. I've been coaching some newbies here and there, and I've been giving them a lot of good advice, and they've been improving massively. There's a player called Nawa that went from like a complete noob to like a decent player now. I don't know which syndicate he's in. Barbecue, maybe. I think Barbecue accepted him. So yeah, he went from playing. He went in like 1 month. He went from being a noob Blizzard to like actually like dominating the 10K lobbies, and then he started playing in Bravery Road.
I mean, he played in the tournament.
Yeah, I think he did play in the tournament. I didn't notice though. Yeah, I can hop in if you have time. Explain the Xavier Pro situation. Are you from Xavier Pro? If Bariva, if you're from Xavier Pro, you can hop in and explain it. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, before that, I would just say
like process. Like when we didn't even like we didn't make fun of you for losing at all. Like I'm glad you guys showed up, but you gotta explain the thought process, right? Like what happened with the team comp? Like where did it go wrong? You know, from your perspective,
he
like
is
where
he
did
is
it go
from
wrong?
Xavier Pro.
Yeah.
Like what happened? Where's the lack of coordination? Like what happened? Like what went wrong? Yeah.
He was the Molly.
The Molly, right? Yeah, explain to us like why did you guys keep picking Molly? I'm sure you were in the voice chat, so you should have been maybe. Well, yeah, just hop in and explain stuff. And we're gonna keep answering questions from the chat. Yeah, top advice, Rice. I already top advice. Yeah.
Play more BR, play more SVS, and if you want to improve your mechanics, play a COT. That's like COT, like the best thing you can do for mechanics.
If you want to learn the game faster from like a tactical perspective, the best heroes I recommend to play is Satoshi. For snipers, I recommend playing Lynx, probably the best tactical hero. Why Lynx? Is it because she's my favorite? No, because you will die on her at the game, and you're bad at positioning. She teaches you positioning better than any other sniper. I can't think of a better sniper that will teach you good positioning skills than Lynx. Because every other sniper, like if you play Firefly, you're probably gonna rush like a dumbass. If you play Blot, you're just gonna camp a lot with the shield. Probably not gonna learn positioning. If you play Slayer, again, that's probably not gonna teach you. Mirage can jump away. Yeah, Lynx is the only sniper where you have to position very nicely every time, or you will get no value out of her, or you will just die. So my recommendation is it's like Satoshi. For assault rifles, it's definitely Satoshi. Satoshi will teach you the game very well.
Satoshi or even Doc could be well.
Doc, if you want to be a support hero, yes, then it's gonna be Doc. If you want to be a supporter, it's gonna be Doc. For snipers, it's gonna be Lynx for sure. Lynx will fucking teach you the game very well, because if you suck with Lynx, it means you lack positioning skills. You are not looking around and using your vision range enough. You're gonna learn the game very quick with her. You're gonna learn the map layout quicker because you can see so much of the map. You will learn the map quicker as well.
Yeah. And for what do you call tanks, you can go Leviathan if you want.
For
Leviathan.
tanks to learn the game, I would say yeah, play Leviathan. Play a lot of Leviathan. You're gonna learn to play tanks better if you play Leviathan. Because Ramsey's not gonna teach you the game. Swarn's not gonna teach you the game. Dragoon also could teach you the game. So I do recommend Dragoon if you have him. Either Dragoon or
Dragoon,
Leviathan.
Bastion, Leviathan. I think that's like the only three. Dragoon,
Bastion is kind of a
Bastion.
need pick. I would say Dragoon and Leviathan. Leviathan is a good defensive option for you to learn to camp properly, learn to hold corners, learn to deal with enemy pushes. And Dragoon is for you to learn how to flank with the tank and to learn how to avoid danger and to, you know, pick your fights correctly. For shotgunners, if you want to learn the game, please avoid Shenji. Okay, do not pick Shenji if you want to learn the game and how to play a shotgunner. Please, like whatever you do, do not play Shenji. He's not gonna teach you anything.
I mean,
Like I
I
see.
have a question, Rice Farmer. I don't know what
Oh,
to
yeah.
say, to be honest. It was a bit embarrassing, like our matches. So
Yeah,
you
well,
can
no
ask me
one's
specific questions.
I do have a couple of questions, but yeah, no one's making fun of you for losing. You showed up. You're still better than Holy Flame. You have more balls than them for showing up and playing. Like the Holy Flame, by the way, for reference, why do we keep memeing on them is because they're a syndicate that's also like considers themselves to be really good, but they never show up to any tournaments. But you guys did, so props for that.
Yes, yes. So the guys that showed up weren't like the best in our clan. So we have like a couple players who were from Pity Gods, if you know them. But they saw us went pro and they didn't want to come. There were Kurt, Ash, and a bunch of others that were really good, but they refused to join the tournament. So we ended up with like pretty good player, but bad coordination, terrible coordination.
Were you guys in a call?
Yeah, I think you were lacking the coordination for sure. You were very uncoordinated. Like I saw some of your members sometimes running off alone, and when you were playing Mali, I think you also did some pushes alone, which is like you got absolutely picked off one by one, which is not good, you know. Were you in voice chat at the time?
No, well, we weren't in voice chat. The leader had microphone issues. Honestly, the main issue was
You cannot be playing at like first of all, you should all be in a VC. It doesn't matter if the leader can't speak, but everyone else still needs to communicate. Everyone in seventh was in VC, right? So they were all communicating with each other. It just helps you out so much. I highly recommend voice chat for anyone that's trying to play Bullet Echo. It helps you out immensely to be able to coordinate.
Yeah, honestly, I don't want to make up excuses. I think the clan is a pretty good clan, but yeah, it lacks a lot of things.
Yeah,
I respect Spectre for creating it and maintaining it, because a lot of players left. They passed through Xavier Pro and go to Havoc and Ultras and the others, so they passed through, and he doesn't know what to do with like the rest of the people. So we just get by.
Well, what you guys need to do, what the leader needs to do is don't fall into despair. You need to just play and practice, and you need to play like one comp and practice. If you want to win more in SVS, pick one comp and play like 1,000 games of that comp, and I can guarantee you will beat even like Holy Flame and even seventh in the lobbies. You just need to play one comp really well. You need to learn it really well. That's you got to practice more. Just one good comp. Let's say pick like Tank Rush and then learn the Tank Rush comp and learn how to play it well, and even learn from other players too. Like there's other teams that play Tank Rush and they know how to play it well, right? And you can learn from them. And that's my recommendation. Just play
the
same
practice was great. Like for me personally, like yesterday after the friendly matches, I started playing BR like it's caught after the matches. So it was great learning experience, but we're still very casual players. We're not very serious about this game.
Yeah, understandable. But yeah, practice. I think practice makes perfect. Just play the one comp and play it well, and you will see a lot more success. And of course, try to get into a voice chat whenever you're playing SVS. gonna help you guys out a lot. You'll start coordinating much better. It's gonna be easier for you guys to learn how to coordinate if you're all in voice chat, or at least most of you are in voice chat, right? Not everybody has to be speaking. It's just gonna help you coordinate. And trust me, like you can go from a casual team to a team that can put up a good fight. Like you saw Barbecue playing against Seventh. Like Seventh, sure, they beat Barbecue, but they were getting their asses kicked at the start. Barbecue had them on the ropes, and they had to make some drastic changes to the team comp to win. So be a bit more like Barbecue, you know, stick to a good comp and practice it, and you have a good chance of winning.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And
Yeah,
especially
I guess
because I will interrupt you for a bit here. I'm sorry. Especially for the tournament, I want to mention there's no drones. Okay. Because in normal lobbies, you will face like level 20 Met Pro, but in the tournament, there's no Met Pro. So that's also a positive for you. Anyway, continue.
yeah, I was just gonna say that, like, if you have any other questions about the matches themselves, like, you know, with the Molly situation and the Raven
Yeah,
and stuff.
I do have a question. Like, why did you guys not switch out Molly? I even said it in the chat. Like, the Molly needs to be dropped and switched. Why did you guys keep playing her?
It was the leader. Honestly, I follow him. I don't try to argue a lot, like in the chat. At the start, I
Understandable.
was with Gravio, but I didn't find support because the other team split up, and I'm very good with Gravel. I started playing him since he came out. Like I bought the battle pass and my first battle pass, and I
Yeah.
didn't know where to throw the bomb. Like they were surrounding us, so I was waiting for Tess to do something like block at least one path, or Shinji to block a path, and they were like very terribly uncoordinated. And then the leader told me to play with Molly, and I followed him, and then I glitched. I didn't know what to do with Molly. So yeah.
Yeah, I
You saw
think
the rest.
yeah, I think you guys also need to tell your leader that if you have any ideas, you should be able to speak to about them to him, you know, like, hey, like I don't think Molly's gonna work. Like, I wanna pick Molly. I think Molly's a shit pick here. Like, if you need to like speak up and speak with him about it, you know, respectfully with him. Like, you say like, hey, leader, like I don't want to play Molly. I think Molly's gonna be terrible here. I think we need a long range hero to deal with the Mirage. You know, I think we need to do something. We need some way to deal damage to them. Molly's not gonna cut it, you know, that kind
Yeah,
of
he,
stuff.
he didn't have much to use, especially after the friendly matches yesterday. I think you were there, and we were struggling against 5 smugs. So after that, he really struggled to figure out a tactic for 7th. And usually when we play SVS, we play, our main concern is Havoc. We don't play Divine SVS, so he's usually trying to find tactics against Havoc. And he tries to find unusual ones, like without Bertha or Slayer and such things. And yeah, that's why you saw Molly. We usually use Molly against Bertha and Bastion to get rid of them first.
Yeah, yeah, makes sense. But yeah, for 7th, like you should have looked at what Barbecue was playing. Barbecue did really good against the 7th rush comp. They were beating the V, beating the Mirage. Then 7th had to switch up the heroes, you know?
Yes, yeah, yeah, I got to experience that firsthand. It
Yeah,
was tough.
yeah. The rush comp is very deadly, especially against unorganized players. You know, Mirage jumping in and the V in the back. Yeah, it's scary stuff to face if you don't know what you're doing.
Was your comp always decided by the leader? Because the comps were like very like unconventional. Because I felt like everyone was just choosing their own hero and like not coordinating with each other. But like you said,
Yeah,
your
yeah.
leader was
There was
deciding
less
that you should
synergy
pick Molly.
between the
Like, was he
heroes.
deciding the comp for always for
No,
every
he
player?
was the one deciding since the start, and then at some point, I think up until the friendly matches, he was deciding everything. Um, yeah, by the point I ended up with Raven, I think people started to say like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna stick to this and that.
Mm.
And I really wanted to play with Gravio because I think he could like be the center of the game, but nobody was playing like around me. They were panicking all over the place.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's not good for the leader to just decide the team comp. The players also have to pick. Like if you are bad with a hero, really bad, then you shouldn't be playing the hero. You know, like let's say like you say like, yeah, I don't want to play Molly. Like want to play Graviel. I know Graviel's gonna be here. Like yeah, definitely have a chat with your leader. You should definitely be coordinating what kind of team comp you're playing. You should look at like what the enemies are playing and then think like, yeah, we need long range damage. You know, we need a scanner. You guys were missing a scanner for like the first 5 matches. So
Yeah, that's actually why I was struggling. Where would I shoot the bomb? And not only like they were
exactly.
spread around,
All the
but
time,
I
like
really needed a scanner.
yeah, like scanner, like if you guys want some tips, scanner, there's you can't go wrong with having a scanner on your team. Cyclops is good at countering SMGs and tanks that push, and he's tanky, so it doesn't die to Mirage in one hit. So he's good if you need someone that's a bit bulkier on your team and has a scan and a longer range scan. So Cyclops is always a good pick, and I recommend him for SVS, even though he's a bit unconventional. Raven is
Yeah,
good if you already
Cyclops.
have a long range hero on your team. Remember, Raven synergizes with Graviel with any snipers. So if you play around Graviel, you should have a Raven. But you can also use a Cyclops with Graviel as well. And then you're gonna need a frontliner. Who's your frontliner? You had like Kwon, but Kwon's not a frontliner. He's more of a flanker. If you had Bastion, you could have at least been hiding behind your Bastion in that lobby, you know? And then once you have your main, your main damage dealer, let's say Graviel in this case, because like Slayer and Bertha were banned, and then you have a support for Graviel, Cyclops in this case, and then you have a frontliner who you chose. Well, you didn't. I think you had Leviathan as a frontliner, which is fine, but he's kind of a niche pick. He's bad with some team comps. Oftentimes, Bastion's more valuable. So then you pick Bastion, and then you have 2 flex picks available.